All right, I am here. I'm going to be continuing the first Descendant. I have enjoyed my time in this game. It has been overall an enjoyable experience. At this point, with 60 plus hours in game, I do recommend giving it a try. I do maintain my recommendation against putting money into the game.
If it's new research,
The developers have, and I can go over that. I'm gonna do like a couple like PSA maintenance statements. So the developers did hint at several things being worked on for August. So what will be coming next month, right? And it's interesting. Interesting. So they did say that they are working on Luna. I don't know which one of these I'm missing. Wave of Light, Python, Greg's Reversed Fate. So they will be coming out with, as per the developers' announcement, they will be coming out with a new Descendant next month. Yes, core material. See, these are research material. But what I'm confused about is how do I know see, this is the blueprint, right? See how we have 2 Python synthetic fiber. I think we just do it. I think we just do it.
magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
I'm almost certain we don't have one of these. The Wave of Light. These are difficult to find. The positive ion particle. Yeah, found in the Agna Desert. We'll research it. You can't really go, Neri, welcome back. You can't really go wrong with research in this game, as far as I can tell. The only thing is you can only craft you craft an initial ultimate weapon, right? As far as crafting duplicates goes, I have 1 out of 4 of these slots on the Thunder Cage. So once you have your initial ultimate weapon, you can craft 4 duplicates, which you can then use. You use the duplicates over here. Is it over here? I can't remember where you do it, but you use the duplicates to enhance the weapon. I'm pretty sure it is weapon enhancement. It's this same weapon level transmission. Oh, no. Apologies. It is enhanced unique ability. So if I wanted to enhance the unique ability of the Thunder Cage, I would need a duplicate Thunder Cage that I crafted. So going back to what I initially said about research, you can't really go wrong with research aside from crafting too many duplicates.
You're here for modules, right?
Nice. Now we have enough Kuiper shards to enhance Let me switch back to
The Vulgus can't.
Bunny.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
And we can enhance, maximize conservation. And for anyone interested in the ultimate, like, best bunny build, this is what you need to be looking at. If you want to maximize your speed of light ability, where bunny runs faster for longer, the skill cost minus 35.4% on this module may very well be the best thing that you can possibly find in terms of reducing skill cost. So seriously consider this. And then we also found narcissism. So now we have maximize conservation fully leveled up. We found narcissism, which we maxed out immediately. While sprinting, skill cost minus 3.3%, skill cooldown plus 3.3% every second, up to 10 stacks. So as you're sprinting with speed of light, it is continuously, every second you're sprinting, reducing the skill cost of it. So it extends it as you use it. And given the nature of lightning emission and speed of light, the increased skill cooldown doesn't really matter. Like this, the plus 3.3% skill cooldown every second, it doesn't actually matter. You're looking for the lowest skill cost you can possibly get. And yes, sacrificing skill cooldown, in my opinion, is worth it. Definitely sacrificing skill power is worth it. We're talking specifically for in the mentality of being able to do farm missions as efficiently as possible. That's what I'm referencing. There are other ways to build bunny that don't involve going primarily for reduced skill costs, but that is personally what I'm focused on. Yeah, I honestly want to get this subquest done. Finding another encrypted vault and opening it is gonna be, that's gonna be something I don't really care about doing, because what that involves is the energy activator grind. And as far as my opinion goes with the monetization in this game, the energy activators are something that I personally, I'm not going to be getting into it. I've seen many people ask questions about how do we get the precision code analyzer? How do we find vaults? How do we get the energy activator? As far as my opinion goes, like, and it may sound very unreasonable, but don't worry about it. Like, don't worry. The game gives you one energy activator. My opinion, this is my full opinion. The game gives you one energy activator. Use it very wisely on the Descendant that you're willing to use for a very long time. Beyond that, getting your second energy activator, you're in for the long haul with that. There is no quick way. Anyone who's telling you right now, oh, quick and easy way to get energy activators, is lying. They're flat out lying. The developers made the energy activators very, very difficult to obtain. I'm gonna put it this way. You will unlock Bunny, Freyna, Sharen, Blair, Valby, and so on. Maybe even Glay, maybe even Enza before you get your second energy activator. I am gonna try and do this. As for soloing it with low-level Sharen without an energy activator, it might not happen. We may need to get carried. I like this snow area, the mountainous fortress. And I think we DC'd. Yep, we did. That is the first disconnect. The last time I streamed this game, I didn't get a single disconnect, surprisingly. Disconnect. The last time I... Is my microphone single disconnect, surprisingly? No, my mic sounds alright. I think it sounds alright. Last time I... Is my microphone single disconnect, surprisingly? No, we're good. There was an update. The devs did mention an update. I don't know if there's a way. I'm gonna check quickly. I said it during the crossplay beta, and I will still say it 60 hours, 65 hours into this game. The thing that will kill this game and weigh this game down and shut this game down are server issues, server instability. I haven't dropped a single frame since I started streaming, and we just got disconnected. So it's verifiably not on my end. Yeah, apologies. I'm reading the announcements to see if they're like messing with anything. There was another update before I start, and I said this yesterday. Before I started or not yesterday, the day before yesterday. Before I started the game, there was an update, and there were no patch notes. So yeah, I'm thinking of like 2 or 3 things at the same time. I ultimately, this stream, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time grinding for Valby. That's admittedly what I'm gonna do. Valby and Blair. Nudwiser, welcome back. I'm doing well. How are you? We did just get a disconnect, unfortunately. But overall, I am doing okay. Yeah, we're going to be going for the Blair Spiral Catalyst, Valby Enhanced Cells, and the Valby Code. Which is going to involve 3 separate infiltration operations and an excavation. Not an excavation. Let me check. If I go here, Valby acquisition, the Rockfall Zone. Yes. I'm tired and working. Kill me. Well, I hope the grind eases up for you. Beat that pyro boss last night. Nice. Yes, beating Pyromaniac feels pretty good. Pyromaniac was the first Colossus that I ran into personally, where I really just took a deep breath and accepted the fact that I was going to be at level 65 for a little while. Now, the elephant in the room when it comes to the Colossus battles is obviously a big part of completing a Colossus successfully involves your teammates, right? And another elephant in the room is that if you fight a Colossus for 10 minutes and the timer runs out, you don't get anything at all. Redston, welcome back. Trying to unlock that fire descendant now. Blair? Yeah, Blair definitely... Blair is the bona fide giant fireball chef guy. Are you thinking about playing any more sandbox style games? Yes, always. If you check my live streams from a very long time ago, something I streamed a lot was Kerbal Space Program 2. I will be streaming Screwdrivers moving forward. Between the first Descendant and Screwdrivers, those are going to be my two. Yeah, so this might not be the best way to get that in hindsight, given the fact that I have to wait for the timer. For some reason, I thought that 2 minutes was much shorter. I streamed Once Human, the full release of Once Human yesterday, and I actually ended the stream early because I just could not handle the jank anymore. Okay, so this quest, Neutralize Void Experiment, is something we can do. So the Valby, the last two pieces of Valby are going to be a cycle in which we roll for something, and then that thing that we may get as a roll, we have to roll again in for a chance to get the Valby piece. So it's a double layer. It's a double layer RNG grind. Here we go. This. And we have to be... So, for 032, we have to get up to wave 12. And you get up to wave 12, and it's only a 26 to 44% drop. So this is one way to get the Valby code. Now I'm going to look up the other ways, because that doesn't sound very enticing to me. Once Human that rough? Yeah, you can watch my previous live stream on that. I don't recommend playing Once Human. I don't recommend putting money. I definitely don't recommend putting money into that game. All right, White Knight Gulch. We can do this. Oh, okay. Hold on. Well, no, we already have that Blair. The last thing we need for Blair is the Spiral Catalyst. There is a mission where you get a Blair drop and an amorphous material for Valby. And that is Mystery's End. Yeah, it's going to be easier for me to do it from Albion, but we'll do some running around. What's this thing? Hey. Some of the assets in this game, the lighting in this game is just amazing. Have you ever been sponsored? No, I haven't. I have not. I'm not being paid to play the first Descendant. So I very much so speak my mind. Yeah, see, so here is 100% drop chance. But in the amorphous material pattern, we only have a 15% drop chance. But this kind of mission, I think, is going to be much more reasonable in terms of trying to get the Valby code. Because instead of having a chance for this to drop, the only RNG we have is at the Pyromaniac, right? Mystery's End is what we need to... I think Mystery's End is what I'm gonna focus on. Yeah, 036. Random question, but how much would you charge for a sponsor? That very much so depends, and it also very much so depends on who's sponsoring me, because as far as like certain games go, I'm not someone who's gonna shill a subpar product. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Like, I don't think there's any amount of money that I would accept to play a game that's jank and predatory. Like, yeah. All right, let's do this mission. This is looking like the best way to do it. And the first Descendant has its iffiness in terms of monetization. Like I brought up just earlier in stream, like the energy activator is definitely getting there. My advice is just use your energy activator on the Descendant that you're going to be using the most. And then don't worry about your second one. Don't even worry about it.
The entrance to the building is blocked. We need to get an engineering unit to break through.
But yes, as far as Once Human goes, I'm not going to be playing that game anymore. And it's all live streamed. Like it's all there, public for anyone to see exactly why.
Over and out. What a pain in the ass.
But yeah, I think the first Descendant is overall okay. Like with 60 hours in game, I recommend giving it a try for sure.
Wait, what is that?
The devs did hint, by the way, it's no longer speculation that they are indeed working on releasing Luna as a Descendant next month in August. So by September, we may very well see Luna added to the game. And as far as the developers adding stuff to the game goes, I think it is a very wise idea to line up Descendants for future release, to work on that consistently, because Descendants are multifaceted in terms of the depth of the content that they add to the game. Right? How do you like electric resistance perk for Sharen? It's okay. I haven't done any like hard.
Electromagnetic energy.
The animation for it is pretty rough. Like this is very big. But I haven't gotten to the point where I can really notice like, oh, I need that electric resist reduction to get that extra damage. Admittedly, That's gonna come down to like hard mode later on when it comes to reducing enemies' resistances and stuff. Now, in theory, using something like the Thunder Cage and the Battlesuit Transcendent mod is great because you're doing electric damage, reducing electric damage resist. In theory, it's great. As for how much it really impacts my ability to do like really hard content, we're gonna have to see in the future. Yes, I am running this game on Linux. This game does run on Linux. Are all of my teammates gonna kill all the enemies first? No, we got them. I never use my ultimate ability, my Z ability, because I'm just like, the second I use it, all of the enemies are already dead.
Strange. The Ancestors' ruins have never looked like this before. Have you heard anything from the guide?
This is Eugene.
I've been trying to figure out the most optimal way to use it. Yeah, there is like the laboratory.
Should we abort the operation?
It's gonna be tough to figure out. If I had to assume, if it has a flat electric resist debuff effect, it's gonna work with anything where electric damage would do better than other damage types.
We can't turn back based on a mere feeling.
Because you're going to be using electric damage already.
There's a lot at stake with this operation.
As for using it against
Descendant, the
like
place
Stunning
where you are fighting is a
Beauty,
very important
which
facility.
the Colossus
According
that's
to the
resistant
Magister's
to electric,
analysis, it has a
I
core
don't
system
think
which
it's
is
going to
necessary
be
to activate the prime
the
path.
kind of thing you want to use against
Any remaining
something that has a high electric resist.
I want you to
It's
eliminate all
probably going to
enemies.
be something you want to use
Over and out.
to further reduce the electric resistance of something that's already pretty weak to it. As far as I would use it, will it have a disproportionate effect on an enemy that has high resistance against electric damage? I don't know. I don't know. Because it very could be the case that you use it against a Colossus or an enemy that has high electric resist, and it reduces it even more so. But the problem with that is if you're reducing a enemy's electric resist, oh my, you got it. If you're reducing, I gotta turn dialogue off. If you're reducing a enemy's electric resistance that already has a high electric resist, then why are you using electric damage to begin with? You know what I mean? That's kind of my... Like, you'd be better off using another damage type and reducing that damage type. In my opinion. But again, if it disproportionately... if an enemy has a disproportionate amount of electric resistance and Shock Nuts reduces that electric resistance even more so because that enemy has a high electric resist, then it could be actually good against an enemy that's resistant to electric damage. Do you have a Discord? No, I don't. I do not. As far as like community stuff and like comments and stuff go, feel free to comment on any of my videos. I check my YouTube comments. I check my community tab. But no, I do not. I do not. Maybe in the future I will. But as far as Discords go, oh, this mini boss is getting slammed. As far as having a Discord goes, like, I don't think it's necessary. It could make her abilities do something rather than nothing. Yeah, that's another thing. Indeed. Because Sharen does electric damage. Oh, we just got frozen. That's always so crazy to me that you could get flat out frozen. This boss is like a freeze boss. Sharen does do electric damage. So, yes. Another thing about Battlesuit, the Transcendent mod, is that Colossus can't be... Oh, do we need to interact with this? Interesting. Colossus can't be stunned. So, as far as stunning enemies goes with shock nuts, as far as I can tell, what the Battlesuit Transcendent mod does is make it pretty usable in Colossus battles. So this is a guaranteed drop from doing Mystery's End, which is about 9 minutes. And then we take this to the Pyromaniac to crack it open at a 15% chance at the Valby code. There is another amorphous material that has a higher drop chance for the Valby code. But it's deceiving. I don't want to say it's deceiving. It's different, and it may take you more time. I think it was the... Wasn't a defense. Yes, it is the neutralize the Agna Desert Void experiment. And it's a little bit, I don't want to use the word deceiving. Like, it makes it very clear, right? Whenever you have a double RNG drop chance, you are doubling the amount of RNG in order to get something. And you need to be careful because you're like, oh, that'll drop every 6 waves or whatever. No, it doesn't drop in the first 6 waves. It only drops after 12 waves. And after 12 waves, you only have a 30% chance for this to drop. And then once you bring it to the Colossus, the Void Intercept battle, you only have a 38% chance for it to drop. So as far as that Mystery's End mission goes that we just did, that feels better to me. To guarantee the drop. 100% drop chance, and then we roll the dice in the Void Intercept battle. That feels better to me as far as like grinding for something. Like, you do Mystery's End, you guarantee the amorphous material pattern every time, and then you take it to the Void Intercept battle for that 15% chance. As far as I can tell right now, that's the best way for me to get that. There is another way to get the Valby code that involves hard mode, and I can't see it yet. Is this Sterile Land hard mode going to be easier? I don't know. Yeah, this rockfall zone, there's no way to tell what the timer is on this. I tried to do it, and it said there were like 2 minutes remaining. So if you go over here and you're just standing there waiting for something to reset, that is the opposite of exhilarating gameplay. Like, nobody likes that. Nobody likes standing around waiting for something to reset so you can do it. I did want to do this to see what it's like though. Yeah, they just get wrecked. 8 seconds. We got fusion plasma battery. So supposedly that had a chance to drop a 0.4% chance for the shape stabilizer. Yeah, don't even worry about that. The amorphous material pattern 6 is what we're interested in. So 20% drop chance. And then once you do it, there's a 5-minute cooldown. So this is kind of the situation where you come over here to the sterile land, check the cooldown on that. You have to spawn in to see the cooldown. If it's not on cooldown, you run over here, do that in like 10 seconds, get the 20% chance to roll, and then you go back to Mystery's End. Yeah, I don't know what the amorphous pattern 7 is. I'll go and do that too. But yes, double RNG is tough. You have to recognize that when you're rolling for something twice, it makes it significantly less likely. Like, if you want to roll double 6s on 2 dice, right? We're just talking pure, like, probability. If you want to roll double 6s on dice, like, I'm sure everyone who's messed with any type of dice roll game has eventually rolled double 6s on dice. Like, oh, that's the highest roll. I got a 12. Rolling 2 dice, there is a cooldown on this as well. To get double 6s twice in a row makes it significantly more difficult. Now, that's obviously not exactly the same as, you know, a 30% drop chance and then another 30% drop chance, but that's kind of what I'm alluding to. It's similar. So these all have cooldowns on them, and you can't actually see the cooldown on them unless you're in the zone that they're in. So I can't just check it and be like, oh, that's off cooldown, I'll jump in that. I have to actually spawn in, press M, and then check the cooldown. Okay. Loving the content? Thank you. Thanks for being here, Extra Hero. I appreciate it. Yeah, been enjoying the first Descendant. I looked forward to this game for a long time after experiencing the crossplay beta. Yeah, this 36 is gonna be, that's gonna be the main focus. I'm gonna be doing this mission a lot, and then we're gonna be doing Pyromaniac a lot to get that 15%. That's just gonna be a part of the cycle. Like, as far as going for Valby, the Valby code, the last 2 pieces of Valby, the enhanced cells in the code, we're gonna eventually find a good cycle between Blair, Valby, and possibly something else. But as far as I can tell, just for Valby code, we're gonna be doing this mission, and we're gonna be doing Pyromaniac quite a bit. And then as for the last Blair piece, that's another infiltration mission that we can do. Apparently, if you go into private, you can spam those timed events. Oh, really? That is very good to know, and that actually makes sense. I appreciate that. I'll try that. I will try that. The aggro. Oh, weird. I used my C. It went on cooldown. But I didn't go invisible. I must have deactivated it somehow. My active camouflage ability. Yeah, I find myself not using Sharon's abilities that much. Particularly when I'm doing lower level missions. That is why when it comes to doing the lower level repetition, I highly recommend. There's a reason why they give you the Thunder Cage. Like, the Thunder Cage is one of the things you want to use. As far as like killing lots of enemies goes, that extra AoE is gonna be very, very helpful. And honestly, I might not use the battlesuit mod while I'm clearing like waves of enemies, because a lot of these enemies can get stunned, and as far as Shocknut's stun goes, it's pretty powerful. It's useless against enemies that can't be stunned, like Colossus, but it's pretty powerful against enemies that can be stunned. Oh, I just mistimed the double jump. If you go private server, you can leave and come back. It will reset the timer and no one can trigger it. Interesting. Oh, I don't know if I've done that jump before, but only while Bunny's speed of light has been active have I been able to make that jump. Now we are gonna spawn in, I think. I think someone else got ahead. Oh, maybe not. That is speed runnable. So that jump that we just missed twice is full speed runnable. We did not get teleported. We did not get teleported. Going invisible before rezzing is the true. And whoever gets here first begins the timer on the defense location. Grab the sidewall. Okay. We'll try. But yeah, Mystery's End is a part of the Blair grind and the Valby grind. So there are always going to be people running this mission, as far as I can tell. This is level 58 gear. As far as a lot of the Descendant grind goes and the amorphous material grind, chances are you're not going to be getting weapon drops that are as high level as you are. And getting into talking about the leveling in this game, that is another thing that I will say you got to be a little bit cautious about. Similar to the energy activator grind, I got my first taste of it at level 65. Level 65 weapon drops before the Pyromaniac. I got very cozy. Oh my. I got very cozy at level 65 for quite some time. Quite some time. So my recommendation in terms of that is do not get baited into rushing through all of the levels and like trying to, you know, there is value in just chilling at a certain level. That one definitely seemed like it should have hit me. BRB work. I hope it's all going well. Thanks for being here, Nudwiser. I hope the grind is not too grindy. No, the double jump. So what I was, yes, it's hard to word it without sounding like I'm poo-pooing on the game. But the level progression is something you just want to be aware of and careful about. It is satisfying. It is satisfying to level up and to progress through the levels. Just recognize there is a max level. Nice, you got season level up. There is like a max level, and as far as slapping the true end game, goes, it will start to slow down. It will start to slow down. And when you hit that level end game, when you're no longer getting those higher level drops that make everything a little bit easier, that's when things start to get real. Like, that's when you're going to be relying on the control axis, the phase exchangers. There are people who are already in this game at the end levels in hard mode who are re-rolling attributes on their weapons to try and get the perfect rolls. All I'm gonna say is be careful as far as diving into that goes, because again, energy activator on the shop, $25. Like, it's just it's just they have it there, you know? They have it there. I'm having fun with the game at my pace. Yeah. Exactly. That is what I highly recommend. This is not the kind of game you want to go into being hardcore competitive. And I'm not gonna, like, you'll never hear me poo-poo or name anyone in particular, but there have been content creators on YouTube that have definitely gone straight into that end game. And I'm being flat out honest when it comes to the phase exchangers, the control axis, that's fine. You get liquid metal from dismantling weapons, so on and so forth. But when it comes to things like the energy activator and the precision code analyzer, that's where you don't really want to spend too much time focusing. Because what's going to happen, unfortunately, for some players is, yeah, they're gonna slap that hard end game, that hard content wall. They're gonna want more. They're gonna want to eke out as much as they can possibly get, and the energy activator on the shop is gonna start looking more appealing. Like, I'll let the 2K view streamers grind out Sarah Land's loop for 5 hours straight. I have noticed a little bit of that. I have noticed a little bit. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like that, what we just saw, Sterile Lands doing the, those zones with the timers. I will take your recommendation. We will check that to see if the cooldown starts at 0 if we go in private. It's just something to be aware of. Like, my strong recommendation, and the thing I will say time and time again, is enjoy your time in this game leveling, taking your time, experiencing the content, playing for free. Never have I said I recommend putting money into this game. I still do not recommend putting money in this game. I recommend taking your time, enjoying the content, leveling up. Oh, we need to go. I think it's Agna. No. Yeah, Rockfall Vulgus Strategic Outpost. So if I fast travel now, oh, I can change it, right? Private. Okay. It's like a 3-guy loop with one person just in charge of restarting the mission. Yeah, there is no reason to rush into that. Yeah, no hate. It's all good. It's just, again, when it comes to any game, there's always going to be a limit on the amount of content. And if you rush into the end game, you're going to run out of content. And with a game like this, it's pretty clear how they set up the end game. It's important to not get frustrated if you hit a content wall. Like I said, when I got to level 65, you just kind of, it doesn't feel so bad. Oh, we got the hamster wheel backpack. All right, we'll use that. Yes, the hamster wheel backpack is one of the premium cosmetics on the battle pass. I still maintain my stance very verbally and clearly that the battle pass is not worth it. I do not recommend the battle pass, buying the battle pass for the average player. They seriously need to, for the next battle pass, they need to do better, and I suspect they might, but we'll see. 48 days. I don't know, man. What if the hamster changes everything? Pay for the premium battle pass so the hamster gives your character plus 5% damage boost. We can wear it for a little bit. Wait, I did want to check that while I'm thinking about it. So yes, we are in private on your recommendation, Extra Hero. This is not on cooldown when we got here. So as for my rotation in terms of what I'm looking for, I am not going to stick on one mission for too long. Like, we did that with Sharen at the asylum, and that was the first indication and learning experience that it's good to change it up a little bit. That's how I'll put it. But yes, we have the, what is it actually called? Hold on. It's just called Run Hamster. Oh my. When I first saw this backpack, I felt bad for the hamster, but it is in the lore that the hamster is clinging to your back for safety for some reason. So yes, that is the 6 seconds. 6 seconds. We're gonna stack an insane amount of Freyna material pattern. This is what I mean by, like, there's a linear progression. So like you get your starter Descendant, Ajax, Lepic, Viesa. Then you get Bunny whether you like it or not. The game gives you Bunny forcefully. And then you get Freyna, right? Freyna is a little bit easier to obtain than Sharen, but uses pretty much all of the systems in terms of like the drops and all that. Bunny you just get by doing the main quest, like whether you're thinking about it or not. And then comes after Sharen, you get Blair, and then Valby. Valby being the first Descendant that you need to use amorphous material in order to unlock. The first amorphous material pattern that has a drop chance. Freyna is like 100% on pretty much everything. Freyna has 3 20% drop chances, I think, for very, very quick missions. So, yeah. Bunny so you can farm? Exactly. They hand you Bunny forcefully in the first like 4 or 5 hours of gameplay. So you can AoE farm to your heart's content. Think about how much further back everyone would be without Bunny. Yeah. No, it makes sense. I understand it structurally. Oh, they are vibrantly pink. Beautiful. That rabbit backpack, they full-blown went for it with that rabbit backpack. That rabbit backpack is $10 on the cosmetic shop. Just flat out $10. If people buy that, great, cool. If you want that rabbit backpack, awesome. I am not gonna be spending $10 on a rabbit backpack. Personally, I think as far as the cosmetics go in this game, if people want to spend a lot of money on the cosmetics, like that's fine. I'm not gonna recommend it. I'm not gonna poo-poo on anyone for buying them though, because ultimately what they're doing is supporting the game. Really, Ajax looking kind of cute, not gonna lie. The best meme is, where is the Ajax maid outfit? Why didn't they give Lepic or Ajax a maid outfit? It's pretty goofy. It's pretty goofy. But yeah, just to triple confirm that what I'm saying is actually the truth. I don't like saying things and then in the future recognizing that what I said was incorrect. This is the White Rabbit doll on the shop. 500 caliber is $10. 500 caliber is $10. So yeah, we need maid outfits for the guys for sure. It would honestly add, like, there is an element to this game, and I don't know if the developers understand this or not. There is a subliminal element in this game that just is so, it's a gold mine in terms of memeability. In terms of memeability, like, I don't know if it's intentional. Like the Jeremy death cutscene, I don't know if it's actually intentional. But if they actually go for that, it would be hilarious. It would be hilarious. This game has huge potential for memeability. Memeability. Yeah, you can't paint your backpacks. That's a very like legitimate complaints that people have had. Oh, I can look at a cosmetic and then check my paint. So to get rid of that red dot, I had to look at a premium cosmetic, right? I had to look at this Panda's Adventure preview, and then I get these paint options in order to get rid of the red dot from unlocking the gold paint. This gold paint you get for free, by the way. This gold paint you get on the premium bundle. Yeah, they let you test out all the colors on what you want. I'm not going to be dealing, you're not going to see me use a single paint in this game. Like, I am waiting until the next season to even think about whether I want to deal with that. Have you seen Reptar onesie? Yes. This is like one of my favorites. Between the Panda and the Dino onesie, I was thinking about going full gold Dino onesie. But I don't think we're gonna do it. As for my channel colors, I don't have a good black paint. Making it, yeah. Like, this black isn't actually that black. Regardless, yeah, that's what I wanted to get at was that backpack right there is it's $10 flat out. Have you collected all your rewards? Are you talking about the journal? Yeah. We got the suffix title rock. Most of these are just suffix titles, which is cool. That's fine. As a reward, that's fine. Whatever. I will be right back, and we will continue the Valby Blair grind. All right, I'm back. Let me check my microphone. I noticed in some of my past live streams that my mic was like clipping and it started like popping and stuff. Let me check my microphone. I noticed in some of my past. Okay, it sounds pretty good. I had my settings like kind of weird. Like, admittedly, if you watch my past live streams, like my microphone sounded kind of like fuzzy on the high end and weird and compressed and clippy. I think I kind of nailed it down. I got rid of some of the settings. I had like I was using a different noise filter and all that, so. And I was using a heavy compressor on the top end, so. As far as leveling Sharen goes, I will fully admit, we're not going to be using any... Oh, I should do this. I'm not going to be using any crystallization catalysts on Sharen. Kyle Transcendent. Yes, the Enzo grind. So supposedly Enzo has an effect on doing the vaults. The vault minigame where you have to click at a specific time. Supposedly Enzo has a positive effect on that. Right now, it seems like the meta is like a lot of people are trying to get Enzo in order to make the energy activator grind a little bit easier. But I'll try this. We are using Sharen. This is gonna be difficult. Quarantine zone. Yeah, the infiltration missions at Fortress, I suspect it's gonna be similar to like Biolab, where I have a feeling we're gonna start feeling the stickiness of the end game. Going from like normal mode to hard mode, being in the last zone, we're gonna be settling into the end game. Second disconnect this stream. Last stream of this game, I did not DC a single time. And that's brutal. Like, we're over a week into release. There's no excuse. Like, you know, on release, the disconnects, like, okay, fine. First couple of days, they're working it out, fine. Why am I disconnecting twice in 1 hour of gameplay? Like, that is... I said it during the crossplay beta, and I will say it again and again and again. The thing that will kill this game moving into the future will be disconnects. Server stability. The first thing, server stability. Second thing, performance optimization. Everything else comes after that. If you don't have server stability and you don't have decent performance optimization, you are missing a massive amount of players. Many players will simply play something else if they experience any issues like this. And I'm sure they know. I'm sure they know. But yes. I do like this fortress area. It is a nice switch up. What's over here? I haven't seen anyone doing any sort of crazy cheating on the upside. Yes, no doubt there are many positives, many things this game is doing very well. Maybe there's less of that in PvE games. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. PvE or PvP, cheaters be cheaters. Let's just say that. No doubt there have been people since the crossplay beta, even 9 months ago, that have been working on trying to exploit and break the game. But I suspect that given the size of this release, they take that pretty seriously. Like, I think the anti-cheating, the anti-cheat system they have and the measures they're taking, I haven't seen anyone. The first thing I would expect to see in terms of cheating is a player just like moving around rapidly, right? No doubt. If I were going to see cheating in this game, the first thing I would expect to see would be a player speed hacking. Oh, Decimator. Well, I think we're going to use Decimator because Decimator is going to give us more damage. I really don't have... Let's do that. When I'm gonna... If I build Sharen as strong as I possibly can, it's gonna be very different compared to how I build Bunny. The question is, do I want to invest all of the Kuiper shards and all of that? Sharen, like, actually building a very powerful Sharen, that's going to be something for later, right? Like, we're interested in checking out the other Descendants, enjoying the different play styles, but as for, like, getting an energy activator for all of my Descendants, like, that is, yeah, that's going to take a long time. So my main goal, like, as far as the true subliminal grind goes, is I want to get Bunny into a state in which they are pretty much maxed out. Like, we wanna max out Bunny, right? That's kind of what was set up for us. That's what we're gonna go for. But I am enjoying playing as Sharen, though, for sure. And I am gonna enjoy playing as Blair and Valby. But as for being tactical about my resource investment, I'm just accepting. I'm just accepting Bunny. The I joked earlier. I feel that? Yeah, yeah. I joked earlier about how the game like forcibly hands you money. It is a joke. It is a joke. But it is kind of true though. Whether you like it or not, you get money. Ultimate Valby got announced. Nice. Oh no. Well, as far as I understand the Ultimate Descendants, they're not that much more powerful. I remember looking at I remember looking at the Ultimate Descendant, Viesa, Ultimate Viesa. Dude, this boss is insane. This boss has a lot of health. Oh my, they have a freaking ground slam, they do. I tried to roll and got wrecked instantly. Dude, get me out of here. Valby, no. Goroth, the cold-blooded vanguard, has our attention now. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, as far as like using Valby goes, no way, did that cancel the? That canceled the revive when I got hit by that. that's rough. As far as using a base Descendant versus the Ultimate Descendant goes, you're not, like, I wouldn't worry too much about it. The Ultimate Descendant grind, I think it's awesome that they're releasing Ultimate Valby. As far as the Ultimate Descendant grind goes, like, that is one of them. Between the energy activators, what is that? Please stop following me? That hurt an insane amount. It was like a freaking hockey puck. No way! They freeze us? Does that stun them? No, it doesn't. Let me get invisible. Wait, why did my... Oh, dude, you gotta be careful. So if you double tap C, it will make you go invisible and then cancel it immediately. I was spamming C and I canceled it. That's what happened earlier, I think. It's not a crazy stat line change. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that because we know, right? We know. Like, they could have... Dude, these hockey pucks. Get away from me. We already know, right? Like, they could have gone full blown with it, right? And by that, I mean, like, they could have made the Ultimate Descendants much more powerful. And they didn't, thankfully. Thankfully. That would have been way too scummy. The Ultimate Descendants, as far as I understand them, are like good flavor, you know? It's good flavor. You get like a little bit of a stat change. Arguably, some of them are just flat out better, sure, but not to like the extent where you're like wrecked if you don't have one. That ability is crazy. That homing hockey puck is actually awesome. I like that a lot. This mini boss has been pretty awesome. Yeah, so this mini boss doesn't seem to be getting stunned. 200,000 on that hit. Guarantee there are probably people doing over 1 million with Sharon's Q. Nice. Damn, I think we just got 2 rare drops from this. Actually good. Yeah, I think we already had a quick freezer though. GG's. It used to be over 1 million before they nerfed the skill. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Unfortunately, it's gonna happen. I said it last stream too, like, and I'm not gonna go full to preface this, like, take this with a grain of salt. This is speculation before I say anything. There's a reason why I believe they have been updating the game on Steam without any patch notes being publicized. Like, let us just think about that for a second. No doubt in my mind that players are finding extremely powerful things in the game, maximizing them and exploiting them. The devs are finding out and then patching it immediately without publicizing it. That's pure speculation, but I mean, come on, it makes sense, right? Yeah, we just got this thing, which is, I think, actually good. It was nerfed because it used to be defense instead of electric resistance. So people would cloak snipe for 1 mil. Yeah, because the way the ability works is whatever damage you do coming out of cloak does a significant amount more. So you just use something that does an insane amount of damage in one hit, which would be a sniper rifle or a launcher. That does make a lot of sense. Yeah, we're gonna use this thing. This thing is actually very good. I don't think there's any debate between these, right? Flat out more MP recovery in combat. The only thing is the consumable drop rate, but the HP recovery modifier. See, HP recovery modifier is a little bit iffy, but I do like the MP recovery in combat. We'll have to see. That defense roll on the one we have at 2619 is crazy. That's massive survivability. Yeah, we're good on these. I have farming components and regular fighting ones. Yeah. It really depends. Right now, I'm mostly just going for... I'm prioritizing survivability over farming because, given the situation, if you lose or die because of lack of survivability, then you don't get anything. So, eventually, there will come a time where it makes sense to have a farming setup. But we are taking our time. Yeah, I just stick to Thunder Cage. The Restored Relic is cool. The homing ancient technique ability on it, the guided round, is interesting. It doesn't work all the time though, it seems. Like, the homing isn't very tight. So if you like launch it way above an enemy, it won't like home down and hit the enemy. And we did learn that, yes, attributes do not scale when you use a phase exchanger. That is very important to understand, because if you're getting these lower level weapons and you're looking at the attributes and you find like a really good ultimate roll and you use a phase exchanger on it, that ultimate roll isn't going to scale with the level. Which does make sense, because then if it scales with the level, then there's no reason to use a control axis. So needing to use a phase exchanger and a control axis does make sense, but it means that any lower level weapons you can't be looking at because of their attributes. I like the launcher that you shoot and can choose when it detonates. Oh, the Sigvors? Yeah, the Sigvors is definitely cool. As a long-term goal, we are angling to get the Sigvors proof cosmetic. Yeah, as far as these go, like, I found this thing. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is a perfect example of what I was talking about, actually. I'm not going to waste a phase exchanger to demonstrate, but if we were to bump this up to level 85, right, or 86, those rolls wouldn't scale. See how that has like 410 toxic attack? This has 4,600 chill attack at level 86. That toxic attack wouldn't go up if I increase the level. So as far as these go, I'm scrapping all of them. Same with this. As far as like holding on to stuff goes, and I really am careful with what I say in terms of like terms like baited or trapped. Just recognize that there is a limited bag size, and the gear that you hold on to, you need to be very, very careful about what you hold on to, because holding on to all this low level stuff in here, it's a waste of my time. I can't use a phase exchanger on these reactors. And if I were to use a phase exchanger on this, it wouldn't scale the attributes. So as far as these go, they were great. They were cool, but they're done. They're done. If we want to find another eternal willpower for whatever reason, sure, we can. But I don't see any reason to do that just yet. The eternal willpower assault rifle is actually very good as a base assault rifle. But holding on to a low level one, it just doesn't make that much sense. Right? And already this tingling singularity reactor, we used the ion accelerators on this to bump it. And it was great for when we were stuck at level 65. But now we're picking up level 85, you know? So we don't need it. And that's a core part of the game. I'm not like complaining or you know, whatever. I'm just very clearly demonstrating a core part of the game. Now, if we junk this, because I don't need this anymore, we can't bump the level of this thing. Also, I'm using... Yeah, if I switch back to Bunny, we should go back to Fusion. No, singular. Yeah, singular. Rather than dimension. Just crafted the Hope assault rifle. Nice. Is that I assume that's an ultimate, right? That electric skill power boost ratio on this thing is the main reason I use the ion accelerators on it. Like, that roll you see down there is very good for level 65. I'm just mentioning this again because, yes, there are going to be players who get stuck at level 65. my main advice at level 65, if you're doing biolab for drops and then getting stuck on Pyromaniac, is kind of just to recognize that, like, that's a content wall in the game. You will eventually break it, and it's good to just cruise and accept it. Because I cruised and I accepted it, and honestly, it didn't feel bad. Getting stuck at level 65 for like a day or two, like it didn't feel that bad. It actually felt okay. Doing Biolab's actually a really cool infiltration mission with Eugen and Valby. Although Valby's dialogue is very cringe. Like, they do Eugen dirty in the story. Eugen sees all of their allies and close friends get turned into abominations. Like, they don't even get killed. They get turned into abominations who we then have to kill. And Valby comes out and starts talking about how Eugen is as light as paper. Like, Valby, what are you on right now? Like, what are you on right now? Just shut up. She rolled Eugen every chance she got. Exactly. Valby is major disrespect. But it's obviously a meme. I don't know if so there might have been like a translation thing. I don't know. Like with Korean to English. Valby is obviously not meant to be like the disrespect rude character. But that was some of the rudest dialogue that I've heard in the game thus far. Like, Eugen straight up starts crying. And reasonably so. You see your close friends get turned into abominations? If that happened to me, I would lose my mind. Like, the average person would lose their mind. So yeah, Valby's dialogue there does not fit well at all. Before I talk to Alpha, let's make sure to turn on the voice line.
Probably humanity's real hope.
Got a question about the Descendant. Thank the heavens your injury is not serious. I received the report from Ajax's team.
And we love that the cute innocent ones are the ones that get you.
Device,
Sure.
I thought it was all over. But then we discovered another facility by investigating the first one, an inversion furnace.
Yeah, Valby's all right. Valby's all right.
Outside its typical range. Through a terrain
I sum it up to like a little bit of a translation thing, probably.
No, it has to be there. The only way to turn the tide of this war now is to destroy the Ironheart. We must find the inversion furnace and finish the operation as soon as possible.
Like, it definitely is not that like Valby is as a character being displayed as like a bad person who doesn't care about Eugen, you know? It's more just like a little bit of it's a miss is what it is. It's like your response to that didn't actually make sense. Do we need to talk to Nell?
Do you need information?
Yeah, Nell is not actually a descendant.
Go ahead, Kyle.
But we do talk to Nell
Our
a
troops
lot.
will arrive in Albion soon. We're systematically withdrawing forces from the front
Every time
line.
Eugen was talking, Valby was in the background aiming a gun at everything.
Executed the plan retreats and
It's
bought
true.
time. The number of casualties is lower than expected. We're approaching the final moments.
The story did voice crack. The story did Eugen kind of dirty. I hope that Eugen gets a little bit of redemption, but
I'm grateful to Marcus, but
it's memed out. Like, same with the Jeremy cutscene. Jeremy as a character, like, it's memed out. Nell has on a gaming headset. She's not working.
Descendants don't have to shoulder the entire burden. If things go south, I want you to give up the Ironheart and retreat immediately.
We can't just end the show when we keep attracting such huge audiences. We'll try to buy as much time as possible. Over and out.
Luna!
Luna seems like they're gonna be an interesting descendant.
All units move to the location of the converter.
She's in an Xbox party right now.
Running out of time on both fronts. We have to hurry.
Got it. Let me tack on one more ARM component before we go. Do you want like an ice cube or something to snack on?
Yeah, we're talking to like all the Descendants are talking right now. We just had like Luna, Lepic, Viesa. Fortress definitely is starting to seem. I mean, it is the last area in the game, but we're cruising, and I'm fully. I'm anticipating and expecting. Like, I'm not going to be surprised. Like, oh, hey, there are no more areas to unlock, you know? I've been enjoying getting through the areas and unlocking the zones and stuff.
I have your missions for this operation.
But there is a limit.
As you know, our goal is to locate the inversion furnace. However, there's something you need to know. The defense commander of this fortress is called Kulan. Kulan is known to have single-handedly defeated multiple colossi.
That last mini-boss we fought was pretty crazy.
With him by himself.
That, like, homing hockey puck ability.
You and I will protect the team from Kulan. We have to block main routes and secure favorable terrain.
Like, obviously, a lot of the enemies in the games in this game are obviously like reskins of other enemies and so on and so forth. But some of the variability in the mini boss fights is pretty refreshing. Like, all of them share similarities.
A high concentration of inverted energy in this area, but I'm still finding it difficult to identify the exact source from this proximity.
Don't worry. Sometimes things can become more clouded the closer you get to them.
But all of them have like different attributes and different abilities and stuff. The orbs are a clear similarity shared by all of the mini bosses. Is this on cooldown? No, it's not. I wonder if we can even do this. This is going to be very high level. This might not be a good idea. If I switch weapons, does it? No, it doesn't. Are there 4 of these? Do it, do it, do it! There we go. Yeah, Sharon's ultimate feels a little bit risky sometimes. By that, I mean, you really have to, like, time it and have that distance. Ooh, boss fight. Boss fight! Oh, get me out. They got stunned. There we go. I don't know what we actually get from this, but I suspect we did not get the rare drop. I damn near always cloak first because I get lit up with her ultimate. Yeah. The amount of time it takes her to set it up is it's difficult. Like I said when I first started using Sharen is definitely, in my opinion, a more difficult playstyle. Yeah, so we get amorphous material 48 here. I wish on this screen I could see what amorphous material 48 does, but I'm pretty sure we go here. And we look at it here. Oh, this is how we get Valby Enhanced Cells blueprint. Okay. This is the linked mission. Wait, how do I... Linked reconstructed device info. L. Interesting. Yeah, I'm confused. The amorphous material pattern of 48. How do I figure out which Colossus I use? Or which Colossus I void intercept battle I fight? It just says, yeah, see, this says common swamp walker. This says fortress normal void fusion reactor. So void fusion reactor is one of these things, right? So that's how we open it. We do these void missions. Yes. Okay. We figured it out. We need to clear this area in order to be able to do that. As for Valby enhanced cells, as far as I'm understanding it, clearing Fortress first is gonna be the thing we want to do. Now, as to whether I can solo these using Sharen, that is yet to be seen.
Investigating this location will help us gather more intel. I understand it is heavily guarded, but I need you to take me there, Descendant.
This area is awesome. Is that a downed swamp walker? Ooh, sick. The mass soldiers have a different look to them. You got this, I have faith. I appreciate that. I think we'll be okay if we're careful, and we'll definitely be okay if we have a friendly that joins us. Oh, I pressed. Why did I do that? Dude, I need to think about what I'm doing. It's crazy how the second you use your C ability, the second you use your C ability, do it. Oh, what? We got frozen in midair. That was so janky. Yeah, some of the mass soldiers have like a red reskin, which actually is pretty cool. I like that. That subtle level of variation, even if it's the same enemy type, just making them like a different color or slightly different animations. Like that subtle level of variation adds a lot of replayability and depth.
We'll need to destroy the panel and bypass it via the emergency control.
The cryo soldiers are very dangerous. Yeah, so I think to maximize Sharon's invisibility, we're gonna need a sniper rifle. Like if I go invisible and then hit them, yeah, that's That's what we need to go for. And I can totally understand why they changed that. Because that definitely seems like a core... core aspect to her abilities. Go invisible, break out the headshot snipe for massive burst damage. Yeah, this area is crazy. It's like giant hangar. Long as you reset the cloak cooldown to get you out of any bad situation. Yeah, it's interesting. The second you use your cloak ability, the enemies de-aggro.
Used to be an auxiliary of the furnace, which was built to melt colossal
Like, there's no time
It
delay
a
on
process
that.
made it easier to remove and melt parts such as equipped weapons,
Oh my.
round loaders, and battle suits. I don't know why they were melting colossi. I'll check the core facility.
Loading.
Yeah, frame rate struggling. I think because this area is so big. Oh my, that's not good. Oh my, health drops, health drops. Yeah, no one else in this instance is doing this mission. But yeah, frame rate struggling. And explosive enemies spawning right next to me. Yeah, we're pushing level 90. Like, that's crazy. I feel like the move from like level 70 to level 90 has been like so smooth.
Entering stealth state.
Sick. The AoE stun is by far like using the battle suit in anything other than a Colossus battle is probably not what you're gonna want to do. It's probably not what you're gonna want to do. I've been doing the same thing, but sword resets the cooldown for cloaking. Okay. We immediately just got point blank sniped.
Initiating stealth operation.
Hold on, let me do this. Okay, we can roll dodge that if we're careful. There we go. We just got point blank flat. Ooh, polyatomic material. Dude, the raiders are crazy. These enemies, like, you don't find these. I'm pretty sure these raiders, you don't find anywhere else. If you do, I don't remember them, but those raiders enemy type are kind of crazy. It's in her passive. Yeah, so if you get your... Okay. So cooldown reduction... Skill cooldown minus would be good. But we have time distribution. It's tough. With a 45-second cooldown, like, that confuses me, though. This is confusing me. So we have cooldown. I don't know. Why is time just... So time distribution is minus 14.3%, right? Like, just the basic numbers in my head aren't adding up. If we have 10%, let's just say we have 10% skill cooldown reduction. Wouldn't this equate to having a 4.5 second reduction on the cooldown? What? Like, it feels like these cooldowns are not actually being reduced as much as this is saying it should be reducing them. Oh, because overall, hold on. We have something else that is... It is this. That's why. Yes. Yes. The maximize skill was increasing our skill cooldown. Yeah. This is what I need to be looking at. The applied value. Yeah. But if you focus on skill cooldown with Sharen, then yes, their passive assassinator will be active more often, and that 15% damage increase will trigger more often. So skill cooldown in multiple ways translates directly into damage. That's why I'm always skeptical of something like maximize skill, right? So if you have a character that does like a huge nuke of damage, this might be worthwhile. But otherwise, the skill cooldown plus 13% is just going to negate that skill power plus 22% if you're constantly using your skills. That's why I'm always skeptical of that kind of stuff. Because the way I see skill cooldown is akin, basically the same as skill power, right? Yeah, cloaking before ult does more damage because they aren't targeting you. Yeah. Using flash short sword while using active camouflage is very good. Like, this combo is a very good combo. I will say again, Sharen is a more difficult playstyle compared to Bunny and other Descendants that I've played, like Freyna and Viessa. Sharen is the most difficult to use Descendant that I've used. Because active camouflage, it doesn't say how long it takes to activate, but there is a time associated with how long it takes to use it. And then with flash short sword, I don't think it says the time it takes to activate. The animation for this is awesome, but it takes time, right? You don't just instantly get it. Like, if you see her do that animation in the video, that takes time. So that's what I mean. Like, oh, I want camouflage, I want flash short sword right now. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait about 3 seconds. Like, that's what I mean by difficult to play. She's more of like a setup and massive burst of damage type character. And you just keep, if you can just keep doing that, you can get off a ton of damage. Now, as for battlesuit melting rounds, this makes shock nuts decreases enemies' electric resistance instead of stunning them. It doesn't mention shock nuts at all, and they need to update this text to mention the ability that does it for. But you're only going to really want to use this, in my opinion, in void intercept battles. Because the only time you're going to really want to invest those 13 module capacity is if you can't stun the enemy. Because the stun duration is 5 seconds on this thing. That's very good. That's very good. So if you're going to invest in that mod capacity, you really want to think about, is this actually going to help me? Because it doesn't decrease the enemy's electric resistance on top of stunning them. It replaces that, right? Just like Bunny's, we tested it too. Bunny's electric condense doesn't activate immediately, and it completely replaces maximum power, the giant laser beam. Like, this is not that great, in my opinion. As far as I can tell, it's actually unusable. This is actually unusable. Not only is it unusable, and I wouldn't use it if it were free, it costs 16 mod capacity. So it is beyond unusable. I don't recommend using this at all. The Transcendent mods in the game, there might be some like that. Like First Aid Kit for Eugen might be really good. I don't know. But as far as Bunny's Transcendent mod goes, this is unusable, in my opinion. And the battlesuit melting rounds for Sharen, as far as I can tell, you only really want to use in void intercept battles. That is what I wanted to get made clear. I think I'm going to go with Technician. Well, that has that slot. Iron Defense is just good. And between Iron Defense and... where was the other one? Hold on. Between Iron Defense and Spear and Shield, they use different... no, they use the same socket type. Skill power... this is what I'm confused about. Skill power modifier. And then skill power, right? I think Spear and Shield is going to give us overall... it's going to lean towards more skill power than Iron Defense. Yeah. I wanted to get... we only have 9 more slots. I wanted to max out our slot capacity. Yeah, everything I'm using is like a mix of survivability and skill damage stuff. Yeah, there's HP amplification, and then there's HP conversion. I don't think you would ever want to use both of these. Right? Like, you'd either want to try and maximize your shield or maximize your HP. I don't think you would ever want to use both of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for that. All right, done thinking about like meta builds for now. This is gonna be good on Bunny, but it does have the tactical skill, the tactical rifle weapon class. But I'll hold on to that. These we don't need anymore, right? Yeah, those we don't need anymore. That max HP roll is amazing. I do like a little bit of theory crafting. It's absolutely a part of this game, yeah. I do eventually hit a point where I feel like I've been reading text for too long, though. And don't get me wrong, I love reading. Yeah, if we use that on Bunny, we are going to need to find a decent tactical rifle. Admittedly, I do not really like the detachment. I play TCG, so all I do is read text. Yeah. Yeah. I played a fair amount of like Magic the Gathering. Long time ago, I streamed a game, Waven, which is like a turn-based tactical style. Yeah. I need to re-roll my attributes on the Thunder Cage. Before I do anything else, I'm just going to go and do that. I said that twice before, and I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it. So I'm using this Thunder Cage this whole time with gray attributes. I have done that several times in the past. With reactors in particular. Jumping between Descendants, you want to make sure that you switch your reactor. Yeah, we're headed to the slot machine. The workbench really should be retitled the slot machine. Daddy needs some new shoes. I don't know if we want to invest one of these just yet. For like 4 levels, I don't know. We got it up to level 85. I think that's gonna be good enough for now. Crit hit rate, crit damage, weak point damage. We're good. That's fine. Oh, but it doesn't do electric damage. I have to re-roll it. Yeah, I ain't doing that. We only have 38 of these things. I'm gonna stack 100 of them before I even consider it. Oh, we have research. And no, are you ever on my stream? Ever. I'm gonna call it right now. Are you ever going to see me do this? Are you ever gonna be like, oh, the ultimate roll. Okay, let's do that and re-roll it. No, you're not gonna see me do that. Don't do that. Oh, but then I like this one too. Oh, now it's 5. Oh, let me re-roll. No, don't do that. I hate to be like so.
Now, go on. I'm waiting.
It doesn't matter. What matters is getting as high weapon level as you possibly can before you even think about that. Before you even think about locking in attributes. I said it before, I'll say it again while we're here very, very clearly. Okay, Nexon will take your money. They'll take your entire bank account, happily. Nexon executives, if I said, here's my entire bank account, Nexon executives, you billionaires, they would take my entire bank account. But just to put this out there, every time you lock an attribute, it gets considerably more expensive. Okay, just to put that out there. And if you find a weapon you like and you want to level it up with a phase exchanger using weapon level transmission, say I want to get this 84 up to an 89, right? Here are your phase exchangers. The attributes on this detachment are not going to scale. So I'm going to need to get it up. I'm going to need to transmit it. And then I'm going to need to head over to the readjustment and then readjust it. So it will, if you're not careful, and I'm very, very clear about this, if you're not careful, you will eat through these things and then you will be wanting more. And when this whole system, if you lock these in and you roll 2, and I'm like, oh, I really want like 2 good rolls here, it reduces the likelihood of you getting the roll you want because you're only re-rolling 2. So yes, I wanted to get that out of the way. You will never see me lock things in when I re-roll them. The only reason I ever use my control axis in this game is because I have an ultimate weapon like the Thunder Cage, which is a bread and butter. You are going to be using this thing. To make sure that we get the rolls scaled up to the level that we transmitted it to. So I wanted to make that very clear. Apologies for being very passionate about that, but I have seen players, and I'm gonna say it, I have seen live streamers on YouTube, on Twitch, blow an entire stack of 50 control axes just trying to re-roll that last attribute. You don't ever want to do that. Yeah, so firearm attack is, I think, one of the only things that actually scales. I think there are some attributes that actually scale. And I think as far as locking stuff in goes, firearm attack is probably one of the only things you would maybe want to consider locking in. Oh my. Man, we don't even have any other players on this map. Like, the game is just like, hey, you're gonna solo these and you're gonna enjoy it. It's like the casino, it's fun. Yeah, in moderation. I said it very clearly, like,
we're detecting an enormous number of voltage signals.
There are YouTubers that I've seen blow stacks of phase exchangers and control axes live on stream. You don't want to do that.
Side path, but the entire facility is crawling.
And they will take your money. You want more control access? Boom, you can get it for Caliber. But that is one of the systems in the game that I bring up. Where am I meant to go? Didn't I just start this mission? What? Am I bugging right now? I might be bugging. Oh no, do we have to go in here? Ah, okay. I was not bugging. I just went the wrong way. Please don't do that. Yes, get stunned and get slant. Constantly crafting the phase exchangers. Yes, that is the strat. And yes, you do want to stack them as if they are a currency.
There's a facility control terminal nearby. If you connect,
stack your phase exchangers as high as you possibly can. Get a nice buffer of 100 and then consider using them. The phase exchanger grind is It's not bad. Like, again, you get them by playing. No, I need to stop spamming. Man, they need to make it so C doesn't deactivate it. I don't know why you would ever want to press C again to deactivate it. When I press C, I need to press C one time.
Loading.
I'll shout you out before I let it ride on rerolls. You gotta pray to RNG. You gotta embrace the... I mean, the roll I got, you saw me roll this. Like, I'm not gonna re-roll this. I'm just not. I'm happy we got one ultimate roll. That's it. Weak point damage ultimate roll, I'll take it. I'll take it, whatever.
So this is the truth behind inverted energy.
Can we use it for the inversion process, Guide?
No.
No, I missed the stun. Wait, no, wait. While I'm invisible, were they tracking me? Is that actually... Hold on.
It must be physically connected to this place. I'll scan for intel in the control terminal.
No, they're not. They're not. Okay. I was like, oh, way. No, we're good. Active camouflage is good. We're good. He told me not to do it. We only win big or lose trying. No doubt. I mean, it's very clear what they set up. And yeah, the unfortunate truth is like, yeah, there are going to be players that keep re-rolling stuff at the end game. They end up getting frustrated. So they end up, wait, let's get it going. Go. There we go. They end up putting money into the game because yes, you can buy phase exchangers for Caliber. It is ridiculously overpriced and absolutely not worth it ever to do that. But yeah, unfortunately, there will be players that end up doing that. You will never ever hear me recommend that, nor will you ever see me do something like that. I put $10 in for the battle pass. We're good. We're good. Where is... I was just up there. And now I'm getting a green marker. What do you want from me? Are you kidding me? There's one... Come on. Slam. I love that. That's a solid combo. Right there, what you just saw is like Sharon's bread and butter. Sharon's bread and butter is that right there in plain sight. You active camouflage and then line up the flashing daggers. The flash short sword. Even though they are daggers, very clearly, they decided to call it flash short sword. Flashing daggers does sound cooler as well. Doubt they're gonna change it, but it has good range on it too. Yeah, it's totally like the setup slam. You set it up and you slam it down and it feels good. It's a cool play style. Definitely more difficult though. Like Sharen is a great Descendant. Which, especially if you've been playing Bunny for hours and hours, finally getting Sharen and playing as Sharen, it's pretty good. Not trying to like poo-poo on Bunny, but it's very obvious to anyone who's played this game for more than 5 to 10 hours that Bunny is the one they hand you, the AoE farm speedrun Descendant. You will like Valby too? Yeah. Valby, I played very briefly in the crossplay beta. Valby is very interesting. And we are working in the background to unlock Valby. What's weird is Valby is non-attribute. Non-attribute fusion, non-attribute dimension. And they put puddles everywhere. And the puddles reduce their MP cost. But this skill is the skill. Yeah. See that movement speed? 1000?
What do you get when you mix water and uphere? Of course.
Yeah, cleanup is a amazing ability. Because they didn't want to make water attribute. Yeah, that's why I'm like, well, you have fire, right? Like, you have fire, but then Valby is non-attribute. You know what I mean? As far as that goes in like the core structure of the game, I don't know how far they're gonna go with like changing stuff, but yeah, Valby looks like a very fun Descendant to play.
Descendant, the Vulgus are overloading the furnace. At this rate, the whole facility will be destroyed. We need this place to carry out the inversion process.
We have to destroy something for the reactors to lower the output. Find the one with the fuses.
You know the Fire Nation said no water. Oh, 1 HP. Blam. Oh my, that's not good. Get away from me. Oh, cryo soldier. We did pick up a weapon that I wanted to check out, but I think I'm gonna... I'll finish this mission and then we'll check it out. I need to use my grapple hook. Like grapple hook into the enemy. See. Yeah, we're getting a little bit slammed. I'm waiting, like the active camouflage cooldown is the thing. It's definitely the thing.
Loading.
Like, I'm just calling it, like, the active camouflage cooldown. If I build Sharen, it's going to be such that we can just keep entering active camouflage over and over again, forever. Like, I don't know if that's possible, but that's what I want. That's what I want. Like, this combo right here is what I want all the time. That's the combo, like, you need to be using. What was that? Dude, the bombers are insane. Let's do this. You can pick up health drops while you're camouflaged. You can pick up health drops. This is where the Sharen gameplay gets interesting. When you're actually fighting things that are hard to take out. A lot of the time when you're fighting like lower level stuff, you don't really... If I'm camouflaged, yes, it does come off of cooldown. Yes, while you're camouflaged, your abilities continue to cool down. The bombers and the close range AoE type enemies in this game do a disproportionate amount of damage. That was a bad decision. Dude, get kicked. Get kicked. Seriously. Get your shield out of here. Get kicked. Walking in between enemies while cloaked is fun. Excuse me, let me get this health pack. Yeah.
We need to lower the output even further.
I see that health pack over there behind all of those enemies. Let me just cloak real quick. All right, we're gonna get this set up. We need the angle though. There we go. Plant. And the soulless enemies do not leave you alone at all. They have no concept of personal space. Yeah, Storm Warrior, just please, just go away. Oh, is this gonna... No, it probably won't. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. I'm gonna need to get in there. I think I'll do this. Oh, the time it takes to get that set up. Her ability does go through their shield. That enemy is a nightmare. Because not only do they have a shield inside of the bubble, they're also doing something else to us. There we go. Yeah, the enemies just got more difficult. This whole mission just got more difficult. Blam! Dude, the way they jump like that. Yeah, those guys require headshots.
Activating stealth.
they require headshots. They're asking for headshots with that giant red ring on their head.
Furnace temperature stabilized.
Dude, this last area is going to be insanely difficult, isn't it? There's no way we're going to be able to solo the rest of this. I'm already just calling it. There's going to be a boss at the end of this. It's going to be very difficult.
I've taken over the facility permissions. Now I can control it as I like. But if our enemy manages to destroy this facility, it won't make any difference that I've assumed control of the system.
I suspect this because the matchmaking has not matched us with anyone, which is like a nice subtle hint that like, yeah, you want to do this? Like, good luck. Something very satisfying about the ult? Yes. Timing that, getting that going properly is a very good combination. It's a very, very good combination. It is akin to getting Bunny's lightning emission and speed of light ability going together. And those kinds of combinations when using a character are very good. This is pretty much just like eliminate everything. That's what our mission is. I don't think we have the cooldown. Nope. Nope. I tried and then we just got slammed by everything. So the way the UI looks at the bottom of the screen, like sometimes when I'm waiting for something to come off of cooldown, it kind of just like hangs there a little bit, you know? Like my ultimate in that situation was like, I was waiting for it, thinking it was about to hit, but it just like remained grayed out.
A powerful enemy is headed your way.
For like another quarter, half a second. As far as like that cooldown UI element goes, oh my. Duplicate Alzarok. I called it. I said it. I said it, dude. I said it. I know. We're hitting it. We're hitting it. I know. Hitting it. Yeah, we got stuck on that. I have 3 more lives. Oh, did I no, you know what I think it is? I think I forgot to put it back into public mode, maybe. I remember I switched it to private. That is admittedly a little bit conspiratorial. Ha! Saying like, oh, the game isn't giving me teammates in order to make it deliberately more difficult. As far as, no, don't do that. There you go. Yeah, that hurts a lot. Getting anywhere close to that guy hurts a lot. And they are on their second phase. And they do have a whole bunch of enemies around them. Alright, camouflage, camouflage, Z, plant. Get your fucking shield out of here. What happened to my F, dude? Yeah, we'll try to finish soloing it. But we're getting slammed right now. Like that's actually what's happening. Like once they recharge that, we need to bait their shot and then get around the corner. We just keep them around, yeah. No, dude. Oh, the ultimate, like, the setup takes so fucking long sometimes, man. Like, I'm like rapidly clicking mouse click 1. And it's like I'm just watching her animate. It's like, hey Sharen, are you gonna do that thing or are you gonna... There we go. We're good. We're good. As for soloing another one, no way. Like we're level 23 Sharen. Yeah. To really maximize her flash short sword Z ability, it's very clear. Like you want this and then this, because the flash short sword, it doesn't tell you how long it takes to activate, but it takes a solid 1 second at least. It has to be 1 second. That animation has to be about 1 second, like 0.5 to 1 second. But like I'm getting shot at rapidly spamming mouse 1. Like that's why I say Sharen is the hardest Descendant I played, because prepping active camouflage into the flash short sword, yes. There are definite downsides. Like you're very vulnerable when you use this ability and you're not camouflaged. And then you also get the added bonus. You get the added bonus of the extra damage too. So it has to be some skill cooldown adds. I don't think it has to do with skill cooldown. I don't know if there's any way to speed up that animation. I'm talking about like skill activation time. Primarily. The biggest mistake that I made, and it is my mistake, like I'm not, don't get me wrong, was I used this in a close quarters situation without active camouflage before. Like I wanted to get the damage off quickly, but that's a part of Sharen. Like she's like an ambush slant. The animation is scuffed, but as far as constantly accessing cloak and ult, yeah. Yeah. Cloak, thankfully active camouflage, the second you press C, the enemies stop aggroing, as far as I can tell. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I think as far as that map area, we had it set to private. So everything I said prior, I fully apologize for. I mean, I didn't. Obviously, I mentioned it when I said it, like, oh, the game is making it harder by giving us these hard quests and then making us solo them. That we were solo because we had it set to private. So to clarify and admit my mistake, I did have my setting to private. That is why we were not getting any friendlies. Friendlies, which if you are in a party of 4 people, it does make it easier to get through missions. I wanted to clarify that. A weird jump animation. We just got like that jump and our camera went up, but then our character didn't actually jump. Kind of weird.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Yep. Stacking the precise ion accelerators, the precision phase exchangers. As far as I can tell, like the missions we've just been doing, are really good for getting weapon drops. Yeah, we get the liquid metal, the super alloy, which we then immediately can turn into phase exchangers. Yeah, as far as I can tell with the precise ion accelerator, you use those to buff your reactors. And it requires 4. If you want to buff your reactor twice, that is 13 precise ion accelerators. For what seems like a 490 skill power increase. Compared to a non-ultimate, which is 52 regular ion accelerators. But we get a good amount of these, you can tell. Like, proportionately. But these we've been stacking over time by playing. We've been stacking these. And to get one ultimate reactor enhanced by 2 points, that's going to use about half. Just for one. To get it bumped all the way. So that is why I've been taking my time to stack these things. And you can only do 1 at a time, and they take 40 minutes. So this is the precise ion accelerators are something you're just going to want to continue to research every chance you get. Every time you come to an ace, like, you're just going to want to be researching one of these. Just always. And I absolutely do not recommend using those on any reactor. Until at least you're hitting the end game content wall. At which point, you want to be very conservative and careful with how you use them. Well, with the ion accelerators, it's not about being conservative. It's about being smart about which reactor you use it on. We're not talking about re-rolling. We're talking about finding a really good ultimate reactor and then using the ion accelerator on that. But the Molten Fortress in the game is level 130 in hard mode. And people are pushing well into this right now. And to be clear, as far as I can understand, like the hard mode in the game, there are several duplicates. I'm just going to call them what they are. Duplicates, which are at a higher level. Like if you look at the Devourer level 54, and then you go to hard mode, Devourer 110, right? So, you know, as far as like, and I'm going to be brutally honest. As far as the content in the game goes, like, yeah, you have the Obstructor, the Frostwalker. These two aren't in the Obstructor and the Frostwalker aren't here. So they did vary it up a little bit, which I do appreciate. The Molten Fortress, obviously, as the highest level boss that you can fight. But the Swampwalker, Devourer, Dead Bride, Executioner, and Pyromaniac, these are all in the normal track, right? So once you get to hard mode, really the only content variation that you're really getting is the Obstructor, Frostwalker, and Molten Fortress. Now, I don't know about the Molten Fortress, but the Obstructor and the Frostwalker are definitely seeming like reskins of the Executioner and the Gravewalker, right? So we have the initial Gravewalker and Executioner. Then we have the Swampwalker and the Pyromaniac, which are a reskin. And then we have the Frostwalker and the Obstructor. So just to make it very clear as to like what kind of content and content variation you're going to be getting beyond level 100, it's not as much as it may seem on the surface, is what I'm trying to say. So as for pushing into hard mode, I'm using all of this to preface my expectations. Pushing past Hanged Man, level 95, into level 100, so level 102, with the Executioner as what is very seeming like the content wall at level 100. I am in no rush, and I'm going to flat out say this to anyone who's watching, like, oh, is he going to do Molten Fortress and give us the best build? Like, that is not a part of my... That is not a part of my style in terms of how I stream games. I am not rushing. I am not paying to progress. And I do not recommend anyone else do the same. So this is set up here for those players who really want to squeeze that end game. But I highly recommend against I do not recommend putting money into this game, especially because they clearly will take your money. Like these two right here are, all of this right here is overpriced garbage. The fact that they even offer this, I think, is garbage. It's just a clear, oh yeah, we'll take your money. But regardless, I'm going to try to steer away from that cynical attitude. I do not recommend doing that. And to put that into perspective, 75 caliber for a precise phase exchanger is ridiculous. We're talking like $1.50 for a, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If people buy the cosmetics, fine. The cosmetics are cosmetics. Just do not deal with these. Like, highly recommend against. And I will call it for what it is. It's ridiculous. As far as the battle pass goes, it's not worth it for the average player. These bonus coins, like, oh, cool, bonus shop, yeah, whatever. The best things you get on the battle pass, Conga's emote, hamster backpack, and I say this because you're going to see it in game constantly, right? Like, you're going to see the hamster on your backpack, on your back constantly. And you can use the Conga's emote to actually play Congas with other players. And maybe the complete verification. Maybe. But if you're not using Sigvor's proof, you're not going to see this cosmetic. Right? Like, the backpack, as far as I can tell, with the... If we're really going to take a second look at the Battle Pass, this cosmetic on the Battle Pass... well, yes, this cosmetic with the Congas are the two best things. Everything else is like, you're not really going to see it too often. You're not going to use it. No, I'm not mentioning the paints, because to use the paints, you need a premium cosmetic. I'm talking particularly about buying the Battle Pass and why I don't recommend it. Because the Congas and the hamster are just like, it's not enough. It's not enough for the average player. And I say the average player because the average player, yes, you do get 300 caliber in return, but the average player is probably not going to get past maybe like level 60 or so on the Battle Pass. Oh, we are in week 2 now. I didn't check this before. We are in week 2. And we already immediately got Venomous Goddess supply coin for reaching level 30 with Freyna. So if you do the challenge before the week starts, you just immediately get the reward. Oh, and there are 2 challenges. Here's a thing to note. There are 2 challenges here that have supply coin. That I did not anticipate, because on week 1, there was only 1 challenge that had 5 supply coins. Because, and I say that because that's all I knew at the time. But when it comes to, oh, and look, they moved the battle supply shop. That I just noticed as well. I was just saying that last stream, how this little button over here doesn't make any sense, and they should just add it to this. So Yes, I'm certain I'm not the only person who brought that up. And honestly, yeah, I'm not going to get into conspiratorial stuff, but part of me feels like that kind of stuff is a little bit intentional. A little bit intentional. Like, they deliberately made it hard to find the supply shop so that players didn't know about all of these free cosmetics on release, you know? That's conspiratorial. That's like speculation stuff. I'm not gonna go further with that. But yeah, that's good to see that they changed that. I'll just put it that way. That is good to see. Yeah, this right here exemplifies the value of ultimate external components. Because this level 89 one is only 946 defense at a higher level than the 85 ultimate, which is at 1777. Nudwiser, welcome back. I didn't even know that menu existed until yesterday. Also, didn't realize you can get coins for the daily and seasonal challenges to get the free stuff. Yeah, it's a cool system. And it benefits people playing the game, enjoying the game for free. That's why I'm a little bit... I'm just... We'll leave it off with, I'm glad that they made it more visible. That's what we're going to leave it off with. We're not going to dive deeper into that. I'm glad they made it more visible. Yeah. Because I had like 30 hours in game before I realized that this existed. And these cosmetics are sick. Like, look at this mask for Lepic. Completely changes the way Lepic looks. Also didn't realize that I do not need PS Plus to play it either. Oh, nice. Okay. I was reading somewhere that in like Germany, they have a legal requirement that games like can't be free. So people who live in Germany like have to pay $1 to play the game, to get access to the game. Which is like a weird thing. I don't know how I feel about it. But that is what they decided. I'm probably going to go for the Viessa cosmetics because Viessa is the one we started with. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to paint this. It is debatable. We'll find out. And then I'm going to go for all of the weapon skins and the spawn. Because the weapon skins are only 10 supply coins. Yeah. Like, clearly, they made it pretty straightforward. Like, the Descendant cosmetics are 50. The weapon skins are 10. The spawn is 27. But I still believe that even if you grind this game as hard as you possibly can, and you do pretty much every challenge within reason, miss a couple days here and there, you're still not going to be able to unlock everything on this supply shop. Because that alone, 1, 2, 300 supply coins. Yeah, that's going to be... I'd be surprised if anyone actually manages that. If anyone actually, at the end of these 48 days, is able to say, I unlocked all of these skins in the supply shop, and all of the cosmetics, everything in the battle supply shop, I would be surprised. I also think it's odd that They made Lepic and Ajax level 50 requirement, but then they made Viesa level 96 requirement. Like, why? Why even have a season level requirement on this at all? It just seems like a weird gatekeeping. I don't know, dude. All right, let's continue playing the actual game, shall we? Yeah, I was grinding daily and seasonal challenges. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow daily maintenance type grind. And I don't think anyone's gonna actually be able to get all of those.
Descendant, I have finally pinpointed the location.
Yeah, gatekeep mechanics. You want that Viesa skin? You better grind the entire battle pass. Be ready to grind the entire battle pass. And I'm ready for it. I'm doing it. We're doing it.
But our enemies have already established a line of defense between here and the command facility.
What it's going to come down to are the seasonal challenges.
Descendant, do you think we can
if we're able to actually complete all of the big seasonal challenges.
I regret pushing you into a corner.
It is interesting how they structured it.
We'll be fine, guide.
But I'll say, like, oh, you can say, oh, bro, you have 48 days. You have 48 days. 48 days goes by quick. Like,
maintain your position there, ready for our final operation.
48 days goes by quick, and the way these challenges work, like, yeah, we'll probably get most of these seasonal challenges, but some of them are steep 300 intercept battles. Like, we're gonna have to do it, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not gonna come down to that though. I'm not gonna play the game just to do intercept battles, void intercept battles, just in order to get the seasonal challenges done, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what's gonna happen. The game is, there is enough variation in the content of the game, and the gameplay of this game is good enough that you can go about doing other things and kind of jumping around back and forth from one thing to another as much as you want, and it makes the experience more enjoyable, for sure.
Can I trust you'll be victorious? It's finally come to this. The success of our entire operation depends on this fight. I feel like I did on the day of my first lecture.
That's coming from someone that has over 65 hours in game already.
The situation is actually better than that day. It looks like there was a battle that took place when the Colossi appeared, drawn to the inverted energy. The fortress defense system was destroyed, and the key base for the fortress defense forces fell apart. That means, in our current state, we have a good chance of winning. I'm talking too much. All units commence operation to break through the Vulgus defense line. You need to destroy the Vulgus in front of us and push forward to Fortress Command, where the inversion furnace is. Any questions?
What's there to ask? Let's just go.
Great, let's move.
Yeah, so now we're interacting with the 3 starter descendants, which is definitely interesting. I did want to, let me get Discord. I wanted to check to see what the developers, they only mentioned it in, okay, today at 8 a.m. they actually posted in the, let me check to see if I can get it on screen. I do want to take the time to actually do this, and honestly, I probably should have done it at the beginning of stream. We're just like noticing these changes. I watched some more of that Once Human game. That ain't for me at all. Yeah, I hope that my video did not like disappoint or upset anyone, but yeah, that game, after about 5 hours, I just like, it felt stale. Is this gonna open in game? might not be able to show it. I might have to actually show my Discord. Yeah, I don't mind showing Discord. Let me get window capture. Let's get Discord open. There we go. So, these are the improvements, and I'm gonna be going over them very quickly and briefly. Added the start public option function matchmaking to hard infiltration operations. So yes, people were absolutely asking for this in the Discord. I might not go over all of these. Like, you can read them on screen, you can pause the video, you can go back. I am gonna brush through them. Ooh, this one. That is a huge change. So, rip to anyone who's been grinding encrypted vaults. But hey, now you get three times as much rare basic materials. I think the first vault I actually opened was it didn't give us anything. Like, I don't think it gave us anything. Yeah, the Battle Pass supply shop button. They've been optimizing the game in various ways, which we expect to see. Like, the game is not well optimized. It needs stuff like that. So that's good to see. This was just from like 3 hours ago, by the way. So in Fortress, I still was recognizing that my frames were dropping below 70 still. So as far as optimization goes, they still, it'll take time. If they continue this stuff right here, that will be a good sign. Yeah, apologies while I just kind of read this on stream. A lot of these bugs I never experienced. Interesting. Yeah, so that's that. That seems like a pretty reasonable update. I was thinking I was gonna read through all of them, but yeah, most of them are pretty technical. As far as the UI goes, like with the battle supply shop, I'm glad that they fixed that. Yeah, where do I crack the 36? I still don't... Did we determine that already? I'm pretty sure we determined that already. Acquisition, Pyromaniac. Okay, yes, we need to do the Pyromaniac. Because we are much higher level, doing the Pyromaniac, I don't think it matters. There, as far as I can tell, you don't actually get any XP, like Descendant leveling XP, maybe a little bit. But yes, this is where we crack open the 36 for the Valby code. This is a part of the Valby grind. Was there any drastic ones? Seemingly not. A lot of like minor bug fixes. Oh, the biggest one is they tripled the amount of resources you get from vaults. So as for to clarify as clearly as possible, they made getting energy activators a little bit easier. As far as I understand it. That's as far as I understand. And then of course the battle pass, the biggest UI change that I've seen is this button right here, which is good. Everything else is like performance optimization, bug fixes, and you know, coming from someone who's played for 60+ hours, I didn't see any bugs that stuck out to me that I'm like, oh yeah, I experienced that. It's good that they're fixing bugs. But the performance optimization is the stuff I want to see the most. Seeing that they increased the drop rate in the vaults is a good sign. It's a good sign. Because that energy activator grind is ridiculous. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm not even thinking about it. I am doing chill with my... Oh, wrecked. With my Thunder Cage, you can see the chill damage. I do like the fact that they let you show the damage type. As for, we probably should have gone for the Transcendent mod for Sharen. As far as Shocknut's ability goes, yeah, they went invisible while they were getting them up. Yeah, we've got their shield down in the first 2 minutes. Like, we're good. As for doing Pyromaniac the first time, it can be very... It can definitely act as a content wall. But once you beat the Descendants, once you beat the Void Intercept battles, you are good. Like, going back to them, you are good. Except if your teammates keep going down over and over again. Yeah, you guys need to stop going down. We're gonna lose because of the death count. Like, all they need to do is not die, and we'll win this. Like, just avoid dying. Like, it's not... No, I'm just kidding. Pyromaniac is a difficult... Void Intercept Colossus. Oh, I need to go get them because, yeah, death counter. Oh, I had like one HP to get them back up. We are full-blown carrying our bunny right now. don't know if this has fire on it. Yeah, it does have fire. That's not what we want to be doing. Oh, that didn't hit the hummingbirds? What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Why? They died. Why did our Z not hit the hummingbirds? That was ridiculous. That should have slammed them. Oh, here's how you get Enzo's spiral catalyst. As for the shape stabilizers, you are not gonna find those very often. Yeah, I anticipate having to do Pyromaniac. If it's a 15% drop, we're gonna have to do Pyromaniac and crack that open like 10 plus times. I mean, we're just accepting it. When it comes to unlocking the Descendants, we got a good taste of it with Sharen. And it's not bad. It's not bad. Honestly, like, the Descendant grind progression is, you know, the roughest thing was doing the Asylum like 25 times. But the thing is, we integrate it into a cycle, right? So like we go to the Asylum, we go to Quarantine Zone, the Haven to get Blair's Spiral Catalyst. You know what I mean? It's like, the thing I recommend when playing this game is not to get hung up doing one thing over and over and over and over. Because you can do that, it's just not going to be enjoyable. And there is a way to enjoy this game that's not completely clear, and it requires a little bit of planning. There are multiple ways to grind for multiple Descendants, grind for multiple ultimate weapons. It's good to have a cycle, right? Going back from one thing to another, back and forth. Because yes, if you do the same thing over and over again, it's gonna get boring. Nobody, there's nothing wrong with, they ran into it. Rip. That's happened to me on this mission. That area you can run through, but you need to time it, and you pretty much need to use some type of increased move speed ability. Yes, voice dialogue off when doing infiltration missions. We have fought Peldir several times at this point. Peldir is like a sniper electric, seemingly electric type. We are with 3 level 40 bunnies. And I imagine these other players, I mean, they could be here for 2 different main reasons, but I assume they're here to get Blair. The Blair grind is, well, it gave us that, even though it felt like we should have gotten a hit. Blair grind is gonna be a thing. I'm still confused as to why my ability didn't hit the hummingbirds. Like, you'd think flash short sword RZ ability would be so perfect to hit the hummingbirds on a Colossus, but if it doesn't connect or it doesn't hit, like, that's not good. That's not good. We definitely do not like that. And we got frozen. That was a very long freeze time. That's crazy. Yeah, that tracker has an absurd amount of HP, which is pretty funny. This is one of those stages where it's like, as long as one person is doing it, Conga's EMA time. Because honestly, me running around trying to kill the enemies before they kill the enemies, it doesn't matter. Like, this stage is a raw time limit. So whether the enemies get killed immediately or whether you wait for them to come to the defense zone, it doesn't actually matter. Oh, did it already end? Yeah, I was looking at the timer. That's another thing. If one person gets to the boss zone first, I did it at the asylum, and I may very well have to do it here as well. We're gonna have to roll for this Blair drop quite a few times. Given our experience with the Sharen spiral catalyst, I'm anticipating 10 plus times. But we integrate it into our cycle and it's fine. It is kind of funny though, like how the devs structured it is a little bit funny how they structured it with Bunny, where you're guaranteed to get Bunny. So like, the character you're gonna see the most in the game is Bunny, because no matter who you choose to start with, we're getting targeted. No matter who you choose to start with, you get Bunny. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to avoid. For this mission, the battle suit would actually be good, because we can't actually stun Keldir. There are enemies that are stun resistant, and Shock Nuts derives... There we go. That's pure RNG for you. I only did this mission like 4 or 5 times, and we got Blair Spiral Catalyst. It took me 25 times with the same drop chance to get Sharen Spiral Catalyst. So at this point, I have all of the pieces for Blair. Like, that did not take nearly as long as I thought it would. Now, I should stop saying that, because next thing I know, they're going to reduce the drop rate to 10%. But that's why it's important to recognize the RNG in the game. Like, yes, I was fully prepared to run that mission 10 more times. I'm gonna have to run that mission 10 more times for the amorphous material. We're gonna end up getting Blair's Spiral Catalyst as a duplicate drop. Very, very possibly in the future. I'm missing 2 parts for Blair. Yeah, for quite some time, I was as well. The Spiral Catalyst was the last thing we needed to get. The Spiral Catalyst for Sharen was also the last thing we needed to get. I don't know if that's just a coincidence. But yes, we can research Blair now. And every Descendant, as far as I can tell, is 16 hours. So my overall plan is I'm going to continue using Sharen. I want to level Sharen to 40 as we do other things. I'm not just going to purely level Sharen. And then once we get Sharen to level 40 and we feel pretty well acquainted with Sharen, then I'm going to start using Blair, while I simultaneously grind for Valby, at which point we will then use Valby. That is my overarching plan. Is there a way to delete a duplicate catalyst? That is a very good question, and I don't think so. I don't think so. And yes, I understand why you're asking that, because your bag size is limited. So that is something that the developers really, really need to think about, because if I can't do anything with this duplicate Valby stabilizer blueprint, and it's taking up an inventory slot in my bag, I'm not going to be happy about it. Nobody is going to be happy about that. Not a single player is going to be like, oh, I like that. I'm pretty sure every single player of this game is going to be like, yeah, they need to change that. Unless they somehow add a reason to have another Valby stabilizer blueprint, we should either be able to dismantle them for like Kuiper shards or gold, trade them, or we just shouldn't be able to pick up duplicates at all. Like, just they need to do something to change that situation. Because yes, over time you will pick up duplicate blueprints for Descendants that you already have, like this bunny enhanced cells, which is just taking up an inventory slot. Another thing they could just easily do is make it so the research materials like bunny enhanced cells or Glade Code or the duplicate Valby stabilizer blueprint that I have just simply don't take up bag space. That would probably be one of the most straightforward ways to deal with it. As for the duplicate ultimate blueprints, research materials, these you do need multiple of. Like, you need to craft multiple of them, but you only need 5 total. You need the initial one, and then you need 4 duplicates in order to get the unique ability fully leveled up. And then beyond that, if you have 6 of them, I don't know. So that is a very good question, and it is a question that the developers need to think about. Yeah, as for modules on weapons, I think so. I admittedly have not spent much time like talking or thinking about modules on weapons outside of my ultimate weapons. But that's because, as far as I can tell, you're limited by the lack of an energy activator, which we've already gone over energy activators. Don't worry about it. As far as like transitioning settings and having different builds goes, just focus on raw firearm attack, in my opinion. Focus on this first and foremost. That way you don't need to worry about what type of damage you're doing, right? If you're just doing raw firearm attack, you can't go wrong with that. You just can't go wrong with that. Superheated gun barrel is actually good for fire attack. When I first saw this, I thought it was firearm attack, right? No, it is fire attack. Elemental fire attack. But yeah, rifling reinforcement is a bread and butter module. And while I'm here and thinking about it, I'm actually going to up that. Because as far as our Thunder Cage goes, I just want to focus on raw firearm attack. Base firearm attack. And these are still pretty cheap. I can't unequip while I'm in this screen. Yeah, see, firearm attack. Like, as far as all of the mods go on this thing, on this submachine gun, for general rounds, I want to max these out before anything else. Primarily this one because, yeah, look at that firearm attack. Oh, but the recoil, bro. Yeah, who cares? Like, you can manage, especially if you're using a close-range submachine gun, you can deal with the recoil. The action and reaction, as far as I can tell, when it comes to general rounds, is something I'm absolutely going to try to max out. Damn, where did all of my gold go? I just spent 400,000 researching Blair. That's where a ton of my gold just went. And yes, it does seem like gold is not that thing that you just always have a ton of, because we just ran out of gold. Now, as far as like later game grind goes, we just spent a lot of gold unlocking and researching a Descendant. We're not going to ever have to research Blair again once we have Blair. It doesn't work the same way as ultimate weapons. Yeah, chill enhancement we like, because sometimes we freeze enemies with that, and it's amazing. And then Snowflake Conductor on top of that sounds great. Raw firearm attack, okay. Again, whenever I see firearm attack, it's just like you want to angle for that. You want to angle for that. All right, we have 5 more slots. I don't know if we can squeeze anything in. I'll probably go for the buff to... See, this general rounds compulsive would be good on pretty much every character that I've played. Freyna, Sharen, Viessa, but not Bunny. Like, you do not want to use this on Bunny for obvious reasons, because you reduce your move speed, you reduce your damage. That's how Bunny derives damage. Oh, this is very good as well. Bullet Rain. Raw fire rate is not great. Like, raw fire rate is okay. You're gonna eat through ammo. But raw fire rate plus firearm attack is okay. Yeah. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yes, so we are officially at the current time researching Blair. Yeah, that's the hard thing with the Transcendent modules. They take up a lot of capacity. If you upgrade them, it reduces the capacity cost. But unless I really see a good reason, I'm not going to invest the Kuiper shards. And right now, we're running dry, right? And that's something I accept. Like, I knew we would reach the point where our Kuiper shards and our gold would start to run out. Like, I strongly suspected that would eventually happen. Thankfully, it doesn't take Kuiper shards or gold to do infiltration missions. Like, we're good. Ooh, that max MP roll is pretty interesting. But I don't think it's outweighing that insane amount of defense that we're getting on the ultimate. Something that gives defense and then max HP, it's going to be so hard to beat that. Also, that max HP roll is just not as good. Yeah, we're pretty comfortable with this level 80 stuff. As far as the Valby Blair grind goes, we no longer have Blair in the equation, and we are simply on to Valby at this point, which is now making me think about what's next after Valby. And we're reaching the point where I think, like, a lot of the Descendants after Blair start reaching like an equal level of difficulty in terms of unlocking them. And given the fact that Enzo, as far as I've heard, makes the energy activator grind a little bit easier, we're probably going to be angling to get Enzo. And that's gonna involve Slumber Valley. So the material 3, amorphous 3, can I look at the... Man, when I'm in that screen, I just, like, spam escape, and it doesn't... I'm trying to look up amorphous material 3. Yeah, so that is a 6%. This is what I'm talking about, right? We went from 100% to 20% to 15% with Valby, and now we're looking at 6% drops, right? Enzo and Jaber, yes. So that is the amorphous material pattern 3. As far as getting the Enzo enhanced cells goes, we can do this. the Amorphous 28 has a 5 to 20% chance to drop. It says 20%, yeah. And then as a additional, there's a chance at another one. I assume getting 2 to drop seems very rare, but let me check Amorphous 28. See, now this has a 38% chance. So you roll a 20% to get this thing, and then you crack this open at a 38% chance. As opposed to a guaranteed drop on this for only a 6%. Now, the thing with this is you only have to do Gravewalker. So running this is going to be very low level. And as far as the 28 goes, we can try it. We can try it. The 28 at the Mirage Stone. Now, there's no spawn location right nearby it, but we'll try it. If we enter this in private mode and we re-roll, we do the mission. I need to get, there's another fast travel over here. Yeah, let's go over there. You basically have 2 options, right? Until you get into hard mode. Your 2 options are you either guarantee the Amorphous and then get a small drop chance when you crack the Amorphous, or you get a decent chance at getting the Amorphous and then a bigger chance when you crack the Amorphous. But overall, it doesn't seem like either or is going to be necessarily easier unless you figure out the mission cycle and the structure. So we're going to try this mission. Yeah, here's the temporary safe zone. They're doing this right now, and it's on cooldown. So that is why I... That is why I started entering these as private. That is a part of doing those zones. If you enter a public match and someone else is doing them when you enter it, then it will be on cooldown when you get into the zone. At which point you will have to sit there and wait 2+ minutes, at least the last 2 times I tried, for it to finish its cooldown, or you can do it solo. Ooh, Echo. Yeah, that cutscene was pretty crazy, honestly. I turned the volume off.
Some ancient documents undamaged since the apocalypse. These records show that this sphere existed in the Dark Ages. That's before history was written, an unimaginably long time ago. Only the beings we know as the ancestors possessed such mysterious technology. That can only mean the ancestors would have likely hidden something incredibly important within that red sphere. The issue is, so far, we haven't been able to find a way to open the sphere and see what secrets lie hidden within. But that is about to change. Soon we'll be able to find out how to open that red sphere.
Some of the cutscenes are really good, actually. Admittedly, I've skipped past a lot of them when maybe I shouldn't have. Yeah, the fact that you can't go back and watch them again is something they need to think about. Because you should be able, if you accidentally skip a cutscene, you should be able to go back and watch them again. But yes, a lot of the cutscenes are quite good. Thankfully, they didn't use the entire budget for just the cutscenes, though. But that is the Mirage Stone outpost, and alas, we got no drop. So it's basically like we do that over and over again. Yeah, it's quick. The hardest, the thing that's going to take longer is running from this point to here. I imagine if you want to grind this, you're going to be running back and forth quite a bit. Like, if I wanted to do this again as quickly as possible, I don't think we can just fast travel here. I don't think it resets the timer by doing that. Let's see. Nope. So you need to go back to Albion. My favorite cutscene in this game is the Jeremy death cutscene. Like, it's a beautiful combination of memeability. And no, obviously, like, I don't like seeing characters die. Jeremy does wish that our character dies, though. Like, there is a voice line from Jeremy that said, wouldn't it be funnier if you were killed, or something along those lines. So, yes, I'm not gonna wish that Jeremy... Oh! So even though we went back to Albion, and then we came back here, the cooldown did not reset. That is a thing, for sure. That reduces the quality of being able to do those. Now, are they quick? Sure, that's fine. Sure. But the fact that it's a 20% drop with a 5-minute cooldown, yeah. And just to put it into perspective, I'm going specifically for the Enzo Enhanced Cells blueprint, just so we can really get an idea. This is what we just did. This has a 5-minute cooldown, and no, it does not reset if you go back to Albion and then back to the Agna Desert. So it is a hard 5-minute cooldown. You'd be best cycling these. You go from one Void Fusion to another, to another, to another. So you're always doing one to the next, jumping around, and then you finally cycle back to this one after 5 minutes and begin the cycle again. Or you do Gravewalker, Slumber Valley. Slumber Valley, which is like one of the easiest to do. Infiltration operations. But then, that's the kicker. Then we get to the 6%. Then we get to the 6%. And this is what I mean by after Valby, you're starting to get into much more difficult to obtain Descendants. And yes, there is a linear... I will just say it flat out. There is a linear progression. Yes. So that is the beginning of the Enzo grind. We got a taste of the beginning of the Enzo grind. And I assume this is the same. The 39? Yeah. The 39 drops here. That's a special operation. So the block hyper mining Yes, and again. So we've got a good understanding of the structure now. So this one, I guarantee you, the 39. Yep, the 39. You need to get to wave 4, and it's a 26% drop chance. So that's not terrible. But getting to wave 4 on one of these missions, the mine blockades, takes some time. You really gotta choose the way you want to go about it. And admittedly, if I'm gonna choose, I'm gonna add Slumber Valley to our rotation. We're gonna grind for the 3, and then we're just gonna take the 6% drop chance because it's just more straightforward, and we get a chance at the Jaber blueprint as well. So we are going to get a ton of these though. So I don't know, like these either shouldn't drop once you have them already, or you should be able to dismantle them, or they shouldn't take up inventory space. I could probably just solo this, honestly. Oh, we also don't have this module. We don't have any grappling hook modules at this point. So if we want to go for the ultra rare grind, as far as I understand the ultimate mods, it's a smaller drop percent chance. It doesn't tell you exactly how much, but I'd say about like maybe 5, maybe 10%. Damn, that matchmaking time. You'd think more people would be doing that. Welcome back. Thanks for being here. Yeah, we're entering into the Enzo grind. And kind of the Jaber grind, I guess, as well. Like, again, after Valby, it's going to kind of, like, mesh together a little bit. Yeah, Greg. Okay, yeah, we can't do the, yeah. In the Discord, I memed out and I was like, in the poll section, I asked, should they add a Colossus to the Void Intercept battles named Greg? And I still think they should do that. I still think they should add it. Yeah. Oh, there's one more over here. But yes, this is like low-level grind. As far as... Well, the thing is, like, it's a low-level mission to get closer to, like, endgame Descendant, where you do this to get a 6% chance drop on Enzo. Enzo makes it easier to get the energy activators, right? Not Greg, but the ultimate boss should be Chad. But we knew, like, when I first did this mission, when we first started playing day 1, we knew that we would be coming back to this thing. When I saw that 3% Jaber drop on the Amorphous, I'm like, yeah, it's gonna get there. I think, like, mixing it up between super easy content super easy, repeatable content, and then like trying to do some hard stuff, and then jumping back and forth between each one. Definitely feels like the way to go. But yes, even the super low level missions, you're gonna need to do them more than once, potentially way more than once, depending on how badly you want Jaber and Enza. Karen versus Sharen. They should add a boss called Karen and all she does is insult you and complain. I really think there is a subliminal memeability that they could go with in this scam. Like, the Jeremy memes are part of what I'm talking about, for sure. Yeah, speedrunning this area is definitely doable with Bunny. Oh, we just got wrecked, dude. Even before the door closes, you can't walk through it. We just hit an invisible wall. But yes, that run that you just saw can be speedrun. There's the double frame drop. No idea why that double frame drop happens. It happens completely randomly. I'm not scared of anyone named Greg. It would be pretty funny if they made an ultimate endgame boss that was extremely difficult, like Souls beyond difficulty, and their name was just straight up Greg. That would be that would be hilarious. Yeah, see, we guarantee the Amorphous 3 drop. That's a part of the reason why. But again, like, as far as like doing really low level content goes, running this mission over and over again where we just insta-zap enemies is not gonna be something I'm doing. Yeah, like she just throws actually words at you like loser, you're pathetic, and that's what does damage. That'd be kind of funny if that's what Luna's abilities were. Because she's like the sound character. Just screams at enemies and like they die. Luna is the sound character. Like, she is the... And she should get in the way of every direction you go. Just putting, like, invisible walls around your character. Yeah, we could progress Fortress. We did get the Blair drop. We did get the Blair drop. Let's run Valby again. We'll roll with Valby a little bit. Valby is the Pyromaniac Amorphous 36 Valby code, 15%. And this you get from Mystery's End, Infiltration Operation. And then you crack it by doing the Pyromaniac. We're gonna have to do the Pyromaniac 10, maybe upwards of 20. We'll see. We'll definitely see. But Pyromaniac's pretty fun fight. Their invulnerability phase, the mechanics of the Pyromaniac was one of the first really difficult Colossus we came across. Colossi. And if you lose, it says emotional damage on the screen. You will get it this time. I'm not even like, I'm at the point where I'm just cruising. Like, if we don't get it, I'm just cruising, honestly. This is like a core part of the game plan, right? Redoing a Colossus battle is a core part of the gameplay. Oh, let me turn the audio back on. Oh my, how did I not get hit by that? Yeah, the Kingfishers are like this constant damage that we don't want to deal with. I should put the... Well, again, the thing is like... Oh, I'm taking hits right now. Oh my. Dude, de-aggro. De-aggro. No, the health drop was right there. Oh, we were so close. No, Valby, don't do it. Don't do it, Valby. Oh no, Freyna. Yeah, I kind of messed up. Oh, they had immunity. RIP. We just used our ultimate into their immune ability. That was so funny. Oh, what am I doing? Get me out. Yeah, going up on top of these. Let me up. Makes it much easier to target the, oh my, I just fell into that. Yeah, if we played like this the first time we fought the Pyromaniac, we would have gotten fried.
Thanks so much, Valby.
Oh, RIP. I used my camouflage into... It's fine. I want to try and hit... Okay, they killed them. Pyromaniac's definitely not super easy, even though we have to do them over and over again. We are definitely not at the point where we can just fry the Pyromaniac. Were we still getting aggroed while camouflage? No way. Dude, getting knocked around by the Kingfishers. Like, we're definitely going to be able to do it, but it's still not easy, you know? Let me up. There you go. Yeah, having a sniper rifle, we should probably go for a sniper rifle. I swear I put fire resist on. I was taking more damage for whatever reason. The Pyromaniac's crazy. Pyromaniac is pretty crazy. It's level 65 is a considerable content wall in this game. I call it a content wall. Obviously, you know, a wall, I call it a wall because you can break through it, but it's not easy, right? Like, it's not easy to break through a wall. Yeah, we are getting Smithereens blueprint. The Smithereens is an ultimate shotgun that we can work on. I don't know exactly what it does. Yeah, and I had it leveled up like 4 times, and it felt like it wasn't working. Interesting. I admittedly do not fully understand how the resistance works in the game. And that would take some serious, like, lab time. Here's the Smithereens polymer Synctium. But yeah, we're gold grind now. We're gold grind. Every research takes gold. It has occurred that yes, we are hitting the gold grind now. Ooh, we're actually close to being able to get another crystallization catalyst. Crystallization catalyst will allow us to add another slot, which we're probably going to use on Bunny, if we're being honest. We've already used 2 on Bunny to get the ultra max capacity god tier Bunny build. We're probably going to need like 3 crystallization catalysts. And then the energy activator, I'm not even, like, this material, like, I'm not even considering that as an option. Like, it's just not. This is not even a thing. Because not only do you need the energy activator blueprint, which is like a 3% drop, these you get from the vaults. It's like, and then you need the precision code analyzer. You just, like, don't even worry about that. Now, the crystallization catalyst is more obtainable, but doesn't have nearly as much of an effect as an energy activator. By design, of course. I didn't have any problems with beating Pyro, but it can go bad quickly. Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, it does depend on whether you're carrying people or not. I didn't check how much damage I did that time, but I'm pretty sure my first run on Pyromaniac, I did something like 12 mil, which I think is like a decent amount. Like, I'm pretty sure the first time I did Pyromaniac, like, I held my own. It's tough though. Like, if you're playing with someone who goes down a lot, like, I'm not gonna poo-poo on other players, you know? But it is a little bit of a role if you're playing public matches as to who you get matched up with and whether they actually have a decent build doing chill attack, or if you have someone on your team who's like way over leveled. I did like Stunning Beauty. Someone must have been like a level 100. They just instantly zapped Stunning Beauty. Yeah. It really depends. Yeah, this remote generator on the special rounds for a character like Bunny would be very good. Like, beam zap weapon that inflicts zap on other enemies because they're zapped. Like, There's the same for fire, electric, but yeah, remote generator, definitely interesting looking on the special rounds weapon for a character like Bunny, because the reason why that's interesting me is because while I'm thinking about it, we have this. An electrocution counts as a debuff. Lightning emission inflicts electrocution. Yeah, so that's definitely interesting. Using remote generator. Might actually just switch that up. Let's see why not. But yeah, as for upgrading weapon modules, I'm pretty much gonna stick to anything that says firearm attack. And beyond that, at this point, I'm not gonna be investing any Kuiper shards into, say, like chill enhancement, right? Like just firearm attack. That way I don't need to care about what type of weapon I'm using, what type of enemy I'm fighting. I just have raw firearm attack. And slow art is very good. Trading firearm attack for fire rate is very good. Highly recommend. But yeah, as far as our Thunder Cage goes, I don't think we have electric. Yes, we need to be using this thing. Instead of Bullet Rain, I think I'm going to use this. Maybe Snowflake. Yeah, special mod. Should probably get this maxed out. The way things work in this game, in the way of mods and stuff, is extremely similar to Destiny 2, which I'm kind of grateful for because I played the absolute hell out of that game. Yeah, I played a little bit of Destiny 2. I didn't get too deep into Destiny 2. I have like over 400 hours in Warframe though. This game shares similarities between both of those games. I want to see, so remote generator, I want to see what happens
Hey there.
if I upgrade remote generator. What does it do? 4 meters. So all it does is it increases the range of the enemies, the distance between the enemies in which it inflicts electrocution. When defeating an enemy inflicted with electrocution, inflicts electrocution on enemies within 8 meters. 8 meters is a good amount of distance. Now, here's the problem. Cooldown 20 seconds. 20 seconds is a long time. Action and reaction is my go-to for firearm attack. Yes, this is very good. Between, yeah, the recoil sacrifice is completely worthwhile. I don't know if I like this. Like, you have that nice little cooldown 20 seconds in parentheses at the end. It's like, it's not 10 seconds. It's not 5 seconds. It's 20 seconds. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually usable. 20 seconds is a long time. I've thought about it a good amount, and I am deciding that nobody has time for that. Nobody has time for that. It's still going to be worth it. 20 seconds, though. I feel like, why not just have raw, something that gives us more raw damage? Right? This is special mod. This I don't understand either. So for every 1.5 seconds, this would only work on a machine gun. Basically, like, you're wasting your time if you're using this with anything that has a mag size lower than like 50 rounds. Right? Depending on the fire rate. But this lowers the fire rate. So the higher your mag size, the more impact that negative fire rate's going to have. I've seen people use it in the test area, and again, it works exactly like D2, really beneficial. Oh, you're talking about remote generator? Yeah, I mean, we can use it. It sounds interesting. As far as special mods go, the only other ones we have are Snowflake Conductor. See, what I want is electric conductor. I want this, except for electrocution. If I had this, except for electrocution, it would be the instant decision. The instant decision. Yeah, we'll try it. So hold on, does electric shockwave doesn't inflict electrocution? The only thing we do that so to get this started, you would need an enemy inflicted with electrocution, right? The only way we can inflict electrocution is with lightning emission. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know. I think let's go back to Sharen. Let's do some runs.
The Valby.
I think I mostly just want to focus on maxing out as much raw firearm attack as we can. But yeah, as for spending time in the lab, I'd rather be unlocking Valby.
You need information about the Colossi.
So I'm just going to do Pyro again. Pyromaniac, and then to get the amorphous material, we need to go to Mystery's End. So Mystery's End, Pyromaniac, until we get the Valby code. Unfortunately, well, no, with Mystery's End, we do get weapon and mod drops as rewards. The Colossus, you get weapon and you do get drops for beating the Pyromaniac. Yeah. This day is taking forever to end. There will be time. There will be time. I've been kind of like savoring the grind. Admittedly, I'm not Look at that. So Sharon's ability, if the enemy is moving, will it has the potential to miss. That's kind of rough, honestly. Yes, go away and shoot at someone else. Thank you. Yeah, the homing orbs. Yeah. I really think it's tough to use. It's really tough to use Sharen. I'm gonna die to fire damage tick. Dude, I'm invisible. No way. They just aggroed me while I was invisible. No way. No way. If I get downed in the circle and then they slam down, my teammates can't go into the fire. And that's just like the worst time to get down. No way, dude. No way. Not only does my ulti miss, I get aggroed while I'm invisible. And then I get downed right before it decides to go into that. No way. I need to build this to have chill attack on it. That beam rifle needs to have the chill mod on it. The bosses don't care about cloak. See, that's two very rough things about Sharen. The Colossus aggroed me while I was cloaked. And my ultimate doesn't hit the hummingbirds. There, that hit. And then you can't stun them either. So it's tough. I should have used Battlesuit. That way I could at least like support my teammates. Yeah, we're at 6 minutes. Like, I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm out. I'm out. We're out. That's fried. That whole run is fried. Level 1 Viesa, I went down. That whole run is fried, dude. I need to stop doing fire attack with this. Yeah, also, this does absolutely nothing against the Colossus. That's only good if you're, like, farming multiple enemies. That run was fried. I don't know how else to say it. It was cursed. It was cursed.
Modules will make you stronger.
humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
And yes, I left that early, and yes, I know that's not like a nice thing to do. 2 of my teammates were down. I had already gone down once, and we hadn't gotten their shield down in the first 4 minutes. It was fried. It was done. It was fried. But yeah, as for using Sharon's ultimate, as far as shock nuts goes, we're gonna need to use this. We're gonna need to use that. The max shield is not doing anything. I have to get rid of one of these. Should I just go fire? Is there a fire resist? Fire... Heat antibody. I don't know if that's going to be worth, but we'll try. I wanted to put the... This already has chill enhancement on it. This already has chill enhancement. I don't know if there's anything else. I don't know if there's anything else that is going to do frost damage. Regardless, it's like, do I want to make a cold specific build? I don't think we need to actually do that. I really don't think we need to actually do that. Here, we'll just go with that, sure. I don't know if I'm prepared to get baited into making different weapon setups for different Colossus. The shotgun has chill attack on it. Yeah, after these, we don't need to... Yeah, that run was fried. Is so the Pyromaniac, if we're going to be running the Pyromaniac again, chill and toxic are what type of damage we should focus on? Yeah, also, I hadn't re-rolled the Restored Relic. I don't know if I care to do it. Yeah, we have electric, fire, electric. We have chill on this, fire on that. We definitely don't want to continue using this, but fire and fire. Yeah. I have nothing I can work with. And then that comes down to, yes, we're going to need to go back to Fortress to find other weapons that we can use that have chill attack specifically. So as far as Is it not designating them as junk? What? Oh, okay. As far as that goes, yes. So if I'm gonna do the Pyromaniac again, we're gonna need to go and do this first. Huh. Doing a fried Colossus run is like a little bit of a momentum breaker. Oh, when we joined this, we're still are we still private? There's no one else in here. Let's check. Yes, we were private. It is a little rough if you're trying to do those zones. The zone recon missions and stuff with the cooldowns, that in order to guarantee you don't have to sit there and wait, you have to go private and avoid playing with other people. That I don't think is the best idea. Like, you want to encourage people to play together, and something like that. And we got DC. Third DC in just under 5 hours. Thankfully, we didn't DC right at the end of a Colossus battle, though. That would be the worst time to DC. So I'm saying we need to go to back to Fortress because, yes, I could reroll on the weapons I have. Sure, I could reroll chill, but the better thing to do is to just progress the main quest and then find new drops. Like, it's just the fact of the matter. Like, if you're looking for chill attack on a weapon, do I recommend re-rolling it a whole bunch to get chill attack? No, because then you're going to eventually need to re-roll something else for, like, fire attack and re-roll something else for electric attack. Like, it's better to just get fresh drops.
Blueprint. As they were desperate to destroy it, I believe it must be related to their fortress command.
And as far as Fortress goes, being the last zone on the map, it feels a little bit ridiculous, the idea that we wouldn't try to complete it. Oh, we're out of... Yeah, we need to stay in this zone. Did we make it public? Yeah. That's my take, at least. Yeah, I love that. I love that combo. As for how much time it actually takes to wind up, and particularly its usefulness in Colossus battles, it's debatable. Yeah, I switched to using the battle suit. And the thing with the battle suit is like, it's good when you don't need to stun enemies. It's bad when you need to stun enemies. And in this situation, we need to stun enemies. In the Pyromaniac situation, we don't need to stun enemies. So it's like, you know, it's getting there. It's trying to like push me. It's trying to push me into that. And I'm not doing that. We're not going there. I'm not doing it. As far as Sharen goes, as far as Sharen goes, we are going to be leveling Sharen, and then I am going straight back to Bunny. Leveling Sharen at a higher level while we're pushing our weapon level is pretty tough. I may even consider power leveling Sharen on the Kingston defense mission. But that doesn't make much sense if I can progress the main quest. Now we have a friendly. Okay, very nice. The game handed us a little bit of a helping hand with Hypnos. Yay, back to Bunny. They give you one energy activator, and then they make any other energy activators a ridiculous slog grind that you can't actually aim for at all because of the way that precision code analyzers drop. So I'm gonna be sticking to the one Descendant that we have that has that extra 20 mod capacity, because you can feel it, and they made sure you can feel it constantly. Like, as far as the energy activators are concerned, I'm not even going to think about it until after we get Enzo. And Enzo, in their own right, is very difficult to obtain. Having two like melee close range oriented characters on a defense like this, a defense mission, is tough.
Be careful. The Volgas are flocking your way.
You're with Sharen until I get something worse that's more technical? That's fair. Did you use your energy activator on Sharen? Because if you did, that's legit. Like, Sharon's playstyle, she can be very, very powerful. But the AoE speedrun grind that they hand you right in the beginning is the thing I'm really going to need to start getting energy activators, which is then going to allow me to really, really play other Descendants in their fullest. Unfortunately, that's kind of like where my mentality is headed.
You must eliminate them, so I can receive the blueprint data. Data received. Now I can accurately determine the route to the inversion furnace.
I would use Freyna as well, but for similar reasons, like, they give you one energy activator. But yeah, I said it earlier, my strategy is going to be, as I unlock new Descendants, I will level them up as I do other stuff.
They wouldn't survive the blast from
But beyond that, if we're going to be running
stop it from detonating by destroying the
infiltration missions and so on and so forth multiple times, that's going to involve using the Descendant that I put the energy activator in. Like, use the energy activator to get more energy activators, right? I'm still saving it. The character just fits how I'd like to play the game. Yeah, that's fair. And honestly, the fact that you're saving it,
Good. 2 more to go.
you understand how difficult it is to get one of those things. The 20 flat mod capacity that you get, in my opinion, is too difficult to avoid holding off on it. That I directly translate into speedrun ability for Bunny. But that's partially my goal in the game. Now, I said it earlier as well, like, you don't want to just run straight into the end game because it's a random RNG grind wall that isn't going to be as enjoyable as savoring the progression, right?
You can do it.
My main advice for this game is to, like, savor the progression. Yeah, this bunny is playing everything almost immediately. Spamming my grappler into enemies so my defense and health is higher. What do you mean spamming your grappler? Sharen bunny combo is actually pretty good because Sharen reduces, with Battlesuit, reduces enemies' electric resistance, and then Bunny slams them with electrocution, which is hard electric type damage. So Sharen bunny combo is actually not bad as long as you have Battlesuit
We need to infiltrate
on
the
Sharen.
center of the fortress and secure a path to the inversion furnace. Lepic, Viesa, I want you to attack at the other location.
Grappler into melee off cooldown. Okay, that's, yeah, I need to use my sub attack more often. Like, I have the kick sub attack like that. It staggers shield enemies in particular. It feels bad when I mess it up, but that's completely on me. But yeah, using the sub attack, you also, at least with the kick, I don't know if it's the same for the others, but the kick, you really, like, move forward when using it. No, those are 2 other players, but they're not in the same mission we're in. Interesting. Yeah, that stagger is great. Oh, we have a Valby with us now. Okay.
If he makes it through, we won't be able to reach the inversion furnace in time.
Your ult also does electrocution? Nice.
Lepic, Viesa, meet here once you're done. While the other team work on destroying
Yeah, that shooting at the feet like that, that's what sub attack is for. If you're looking at a shield, it's like you just press F, stagger them, and then take them out.
We can buy some time by freezing the entrance. Leave that to me.
But yeah, as far as the electrocution spread mod goes, it doesn't feel versatile enough for me yet. It feels too specific for me at the current time, because I'd prefer something that I can easily translate between a infiltration operation and a... Are they teleporting intentionally, or is that just... That might be netcode. They were jumping around a little bit. I don't know if that was like an enemy ability or if they were teleporting.
Deploy the elite forces. Our enemies will fall here.
Ooh, boss fight coming in. But yeah, it's totally valid to not use... Yeah, they just killed the boss like instantly. I wasn't even paying attention.
Until this is all over.
I'm putting my faith in
That?
you too, Ajax.
Oh, interesting. Viessa, Lepic, and Ajax are right here? Ooh.
Descendant, it seems we've finally made it this far. The last Colossus has been melted in the furnace, and the inversion furnace is ready to be activated. We are also ready to retrieve the Ironheart that was submerged in Arcade. We are waiting on you now, Descendant. We only have one chance to activate the furnace and crush the Ironheart. I believe we can do this. We will destroy the Ironheart together.
But yeah, I think it's totally valid to hold off on using the energy activator that the game basically hands you. I don't know exactly what mission you do to get it. I think it's if you get a Descendant up to level 40 or something. But recognizing the fact that those are like very rare and very hard to obtain, holding off on using it and just taking your time and enjoying the content in the game to figure out like which Descendant you want to use it on is I think that's completely valid. This is how we get Enzo's stabilizer, the heart of the fortress. And I suspect this is, I think, the last infiltration operation in the game. Quite possibly. I suspect. So let me go back to Albion and check that. Yeah, grappling onto enemies is definitely cool. Yes, this is the last, as far as all of the zones in the game go, we are now on to the last infiltration operation in the game, part of the fortress. And as far as I can tell, yeah, level 88 drops. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, we have cleared every area at this point in the game except for the last section of the fortress. This is level 88. This is how you get Transcendent mod for Jaber. Yeah, that text on this Transcendent mod, if you actually read the text on this Transcendent mod, what? I guess I would need to know what ability it's talking about for Jaber. It costs 19. I'm pretty sure that goes for all of the Transcendent mods. But yes, Enzo Stabilizer here. And Greg's Reversed Fate blueprint. I just love the fact they went with I still laugh at that. And I don't think it was the intention. If we're being if we're trying to think about it as clearly as possible, I don't think it was the intention of the developers to make that like a joke. Greg at the beginning and Greg at the end. Yes. Greg should be like the end final Colossus. Just ultra difficult Greg boss. What is this? Wait, what? What is this? Max HP is fixed to 1. So I imagine if you use this, you would want your shield to be like extremely high, right? So we just have shield now. 16,000 defense. That does not seem worth it unless we're going into like a crazy hardcore shield build. That is definitely some weird, very refined endgame module. Do we not? Oh, we do have a defense mod. Is duration gonna help us with anything? Active camouflage, right? This is the thing, though. With Sharen, you don't want to go with duration. With Sharen, you want to go with maximum cooldown reduction, right? That's pretty clear. You want skill cooldown negative. As much of that as possible. This is probably like one of the last things you would want to go for on Sharen. It's tempting. Oh, the skill power though. It's tempting. You don't want it. Like, you want maximum skill cooldown reduction. Is Sharen Fusion? She is. Yeah, Fusion skill power. That would buff Flash Short Sword and Cutoff Beam. Focus on Fusion could be very good. I don't know if we care about Decimator. I don't think we care about Decimator nearly as much as we would care about Focus on Fusion. And duration we don't care about. Blue defense mods and cooldown reduction. Yeah, nimble fingers is just raw skill cooldown reduction. We want Assassinator and Active Camouflage to, like, be less than half. We want, like, as much cooldown reduction as we possibly can get. Yeah, this is already... See... Yeah, we're already using time distribution. It may even be worthwhile to go fire skill power, but not really. We need focus on electric is what we need, right? We need this except electric skill power. I have no idea where we would get that, but I assume there is something like that. Oh, look at that. So, Technician uses the attack slot the same as Focus on Fusion. The thing about Focus on Fusion is this may actually be one of the best mods that I've found specifically for Sharen thus far. Search it? Wait, search for what? Electric? If I go focus, I have focus on fire, focus on singular. Yeah. And then focus on fusion. I don't see focus on electric though, yeah. As for searching for where to find it, I don't know. Descendant, focus on electric acquisition. So any of these, yeah, unknown laboratory, the forgot tense. It's just a random drop. I just don't think we found it. As for grinding for this particularly, I don't think that there's like any mission in particular that's like, yeah, you'll guarantee this drop. I will farm it later. Yeah, that's the problem is like you have these, sure, like you can do any of these. As to how often it drops, I have no idea. None. It could be like a 0.1% for all I know. Like, I've played through all of those missions and I haven't found this. You know what I mean? So, yeah, this is what we're gonna need, I guess, tracking on. I don't know what tracking is gonna necessarily do for that. The Sterile Land bunny loop. Oh, are you talking about like running between the classified areas? The zone recon missions? Oh, and the void missions as well. Did it say one of these void missions was where it drops? Dude, there's so many places it drops. There's like nothing, like I can't latch on to what exactly. Yeah, Sterile Land, absolutely. Yeah, external reactor. Yeah, it's all Sterile Land. Okay. I guess I should have noticed that. Yeah, the Forgot Tents infiltration mission. But yes, it's Sterile Land. This infiltration mission has a chance to drop it. Which also is how you grind for Ultimate Bunny Enhanced Cells Blueprint, technically. So I guess, yeah, you do this a whole bunch of times, and eventually you'll find Focus on Electric. While I'm thinking about it, let's just start it then. Oh, instant matchmaking on the Forgot Tents. I guarantee you people are grinding this mission to dust. Between the Ultimate Bunny grind on this mission and the fact that you get Focus on Electric and you get Valby Blueprint.
The Ironhearts are mysterious entities that somehow make their way to Ingrid.
There's one that takes 30 seconds to do. Yeah. The zone recon missions are very fast. If that's what you're talking about.
My creators and
right?
the forebears of the Descendants.
All right, guide. That is enough. That is enough. Not to be rude, but the guide needs to stop talking. Nice. Level 26. Nutwiser, welcome back. Do you stream on multiple platforms? No, just strictly YouTube. I think that YouTube in many ways is the best platform to stream on. I have streamed on Twitch in the past, and the way that Twitch recommends streams, the way that people find content, the quality of the streams, the UI, like all of that stuff, I think YouTube is just way better. And I don't see any reason to stream on Twitch and YouTube. Although I know many content creators do that, I do not. Maybe I will in the future. I don't know. I do have a Twitch account. I still have not gotten my Twitch drops in this game, by the way. I did watch 2 hours of streams. I lurked 2 hours of Twitch streams to get my Twitch drops. Linked my account, still no drops in game. That is an ongoing issue for many players. Yes. I used to stream years ago, which I never stopped, to be honest. Did it for a year and a half. Got 11K subs, and I stopped. It's tough. I mean, if we're gonna talk meta streaming meta. Streaming is like, if anyone wants to get into streaming, my recommendation is like, do it for the routine, you know? Do it for the routine. Do it because you enjoy gaming or whatever you're doing, and do it for the routine. That way, you'll never get blown, like, you'll never get sucked out of it, you know? Like, I'm gonna fully say it. I've streamed for countless hours with 0 viewers. Just because I'm gonna play the game anyway, and I like the routine. Like, that's the truth. That's the hard, raw truth. I'm so grateful that you're finding my live streams enjoyable, and I will be continuing to stream because as far as I've integrated it into my schedule thus far, I really like it for the structure and the routine. But yes, I did stream on Twitch long time ago. My track record on YouTube is very, very public. There have been a couple gaps in terms of like me starting and kind of stopping, playing something, and then kind of taking a break. Lately, I've been streaming very consistently because I enjoy the structure of it. Personally, I really enjoy the structure of it. Oh, this is they made Ederlich super easy. I mean, at this point, like, people are doing this mission. Yeah, Ederlich just immediately dies. Oh, they do have a slam down. We got slammed. They did have 2 shield phases. Now they go straight to their second bubble phase, and they just get instantly wrecked. Wrecked. It's called Rockfall Anticipated Ambush Point. I think I've done it before, yeah. Yeah, this is how we're getting that amorphous material pattern. This is also where focus on electric can be found. But we did not find it. But wait, do we already have Valby Spiral Catalyst? We might. I just stopped because there's nothing to play and the toxicity of the internet is insane. Also, streaming for 8 hours after working 8 hours burnt me out. Yeah, that's completely understandable. That is completely understandable. As far as the toxicity of the internet goes, like, I really hope that you're in a good, like, mental place and stuff, because I've gone through that too myself, and I've ultimately come to the conclusion that, like, it's just not worth letting other people bring me down. And, like, I know that sounds very simple, but you know, I was in high school when Facebook came out. Like, when Facebook got popular, it's just yeah. That's what I said, like, earlier. I stream because of I like the structure and the routine of it, and I'm going to be continuing for sure. The Enzo grind at Gravewalker. Let's go. Let's go for the 6%. We're at the 6% now. But yeah, there are many, many toxic people that are absolutely worth no one's time. And there are many, many beautiful things in this world that are to be focused on. That's as flat out as I can put it. But it's hard. It's hard. I get it. But yeah, going... that is the fastest Gravewalker I have ever seen. That is the fastest Gravewalker I have ever seen. That might have been sub 1 second. That may have been sub 1 second. I would get stream sniped in game for 8 hours straight. Yeah, streaming any game where players can stream snipe is rough. Nice. We got the 6%. We got the 6% Enzo enhanced cells blueprint. So now we can cross that off the list. Did not expect that to drop at all. Fully anticipated having to do this mission like 10 times. More than 10 times. For a 6% drop, like 30 times. That's called RNG. We did the Asylum. I don't know how many times we opened that Amorphous 3. But we did the Asylum on a 20% drop 25 times before we got it to drop. I did not open 25 of those Amorphous materials. That was maybe like 4 or 5 that we opened, and we got the 6%. But yeah, streaming any game where players can stream snipe, it's tough. Particularly tough. Like any type of battle royale game, tough. I did stream Counter-Strike 2 when Counter-Strike 2 came out. I don't think anyone stream sniped me though. But I am bad at it. We did learn that I am not good at Counter-Strike 2. I used to play a ton of Counter-Strike Source. But as for FPS games, I played X-Defiant. I actually did okay in casual X-Defiant. These are going to be so hard to beat. These rolls that we have are so ridiculous. I was thinking about streaming X-Defiant. I decided against it, clearly. I'm enjoying the first Descendant a lot, and honestly, I recommend playing this game. And I don't recommend putting money into it. I think the average player can get a fair like 30 hours of enjoyment from this game without spending a single dime, which cannot be said for many other games. But the main things: server issues, server instability. I had 3 disconnects. And performance optimization. So I think people's criticism of this game in terms of the server disconnects and the performance optimization, I think that criticism is very valid. Very, very valid. Discord is its own animal. Yep. I have a very standoffish approach when it comes to Discord. I use Discord mainly for like, for the first Descendant, I check the news to see if there are updates, stuff like that. Stuff like that. But beyond that, Discord is not something that I'm gonna... Like, I don't do DMs on Discord. And as far as DMs go on Discord, I don't recommend anyone do DMs on Discord. I think this is going to be good on Bunny, even though it's tactical rifle. Tactical rifle is going to be my... I don't know if we should get rid of this. Because we're at like level 90 drops now. It's tough. Hold on. Do I have a tactical rifle I can equip? And then check it on Bunny. That's looking pretty good. It is looking pretty good. Now, as for the crit rate of Bunny's electric emission, lightning emission, I don't know if it tells you what the base crit rate is. There must be, there's no extra information that I can get on this. But there must be a base crit rate for skills, right? If there's skill critical hit damage, there has to be a skill critical hit chance, right? There has to be. I'm not sure. Oh, see the green shoe on the left side? See how that's like ticking up? That is narcissism. that is narcissism. And if I stop, it disappears. That is one of the coolest ideas. Now, obviously it plays directly into Bunny. Right? Maybe you could use this on another character. But it plays directly into Bunny's speed of light ability. There is one that breaks it down. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, you can see the crit rate or something? Skill. Yeah, see, we have like skill cooldown, skill duration. There's no skill crit rate. We have skill crit hit damage. I'm not sure. I think it's under Descendant's info. Okay. Descendant. Huh. Like a full breakdown of stats? Yeah. Yeah. Is it P? I'm not sure. Descendant, Bunny. No, this just tells you the access info, like how to find them. Yeah, I don't know. "13 hours on Blair." So gold is becoming the bottleneck now. That's crazy. Where you were, there was P option for details. Okay. Here. Ah, okay. Yeah, interesting. Where does it say P? Here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's the research info, module settings. I'm just so surprised that it's not, I'm just so surprised that it's not in module settings, you know? You have the applied value here. Like, why? Skill cooldown, skill duration, skill crit rate. Skill effect range, skill power modifier. There is a skill crit rate in the game. Like, we know this. We know this, right? Because of this roll right here. I'll let you know when I find it again. I appreciate that. Thank you. I like smaller streamers, to be honest, especially if you talk to people. I'm so glad I found your channel. Yeah, thanks for being here, Nudwiser. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're cruising. This is not gonna work out because that's level 10. As far as I can tell between the Sonic co-op, the Age of Information and the Silly Weeper, like, more fire rate is not better. Like, you, this thing you run out of ammo with. You run out of impact rounds very quickly with this thing. So it's tough. But the problem is, again, in order to get the tactical rifle weapon class equipped, we're going to need a tactical rifle equipped. And at that point, it's like, I may as well just equip some, not actually going to use it, right? Ooh, this has gold toxic roll on it. And gold crit rate. Now, we did check out the crit rate. We did check out the crit rate rolls. Oh, you're headed out? Thanks for hanging out, Nodwiser. Yeah, hope to see you in the future. The crit rate doesn't... it doesn't add... This is important to understand about the crit rate rolls, right? Because I'm like, oh, look, 11.2% additional crit rate. No. It multiplies it and then it adds it. See? So we only have 35.584% crit. Not what you would think 43.2, right? 32 plus 11.2 is 43.2. It does not add the crit rate. We only get from this 11.2% ultimate roll for crit hit rate, we only get... It's like, it just doesn't... It's not that good, you know? I found a stat list of the Descendants in-game the other day. I just can't remember. It's all good. Like, I'll do some research later into that. Definitely still learning how a lot of these attributes actually affect certain things. But right now on Bunny, I'm going to be sticking with that. This we're going to reserve for Sharen. Yeah, and as for the HP heal modifier, like, does that make us heal? Like, I don't know. I think so the way raw chill attack works, right? Raw chill attack is raw chill attack. Like, you get that flat, nice, chunky 2,696 damage every shot, right? That's great. We all are? Yeah. It's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. Like, some of the things in this game do feel a little bit cryptic. But there are things that I'm picking up on. That raw toxic attack roll is pretty massive. Like, this hand cannon, even with my gripe about the crit hit rate and the crit hit damage, that toxic attack roll is still very good. I could re-roll the Thunder Cage. We really should try to get... So as far as I am experiencing the attributes in this game, what I'm trying to get at is the elemental damage types that you get, like toxic attack, electric attack, chill attack. They are very good. Like, those kinds of rolls are very good. Now, the best rolls that I've found are firearm attack. So like that 10% firearm attack, that 10% firearm attack is actually doing what you expect it to do. It is adding 10% of the base firearm attack to the base firearm attack. Like I didn't know the tamer gun was so good. I deleted all those and don't know where to get one. Yeah, there is a meta currently with the tamer. I honestly, I do know about it, and I honestly haven't like gone out of my way to try and use it. But yeah, firearm attack is very good. Toxic attack is very good. Weapon change speed, as far as I can tell, is like one of the worst. Nobody cares about weapon change speed unless you're changing your weapons all the time, which nobody's really doing that. Yeah, so we need to hold on to some of these 90s. Everything else, I'm not even gonna go further with that. We did get the Enzo enhanced cells. All right, so what are we looking for now past that? Focus on electric. The thing we found with the focus on electric is like, we just need to go to the sterile lands, right? Like if we just go to the sterile lands and we do these classified areas, like we should be good. So let's go and run a couple of those. I'm gonna switch back to Sharen though, because I do want to get Sharen. I want to get Sharen up to level 40. As for like using the different descendants and stuff, I think that's a reasonable strategy, right? I need this thing. I think that's a reasonable strategy to unlock the descendants, level them up to 40, and then if I'm really gonna do, there's the double frame drop. If I'm gonna do stuff like this, like over and over again, I'm just gonna do it with Bunny. You know? Yeah, and then we teleport over here and do the other one. Oh, there was a purple mod drop on the ground I missed. Oh, that could have been it. Although I doubt it. This is where it would drop. Focus on electric would drop here. Focus on electric is probably the best mod next to focus on fusion for Sharen. Yeah, we need void shards. I thought I had a whole bunch of these. Monomer, polymer. What? How do we not have more of these? Yeah, this is a part of the void grind, which is this. You do these, so you can then do these. I don't know what electric transition does. This is how you get electric transition 1% drop. While we're thinking about it, we'll check it out. That is a ultimate bunny or bunny transcendent module. Oh, interesting. So it reduces the electricity charge when you're running really fast, the rate at which you charge your electricity, but you recover shield while you're using speed of light. I don't know. I think I'm past the point of it being useful. The tamer meta, I don't know, like, if it's like a strict, like, the tamer is so good that you basically have to use it, you know? It's kind of one of those things where people notice that it did a little bit more damage disproportionately. I think that's pretty much it. I think we can just speedrun this. Yeah, speedrun. And we're gonna be getting a lot of those frame rate drops. We're gonna be getting a lot of those frame rate drops. Yup. So that's that. As far as the focus on electric goes, that is kind of how we would go about, I think, getting that to drop. Yeah, this is very good on Sharen. This is very, very good on Sharen. But focus on electric is going to be better. And this would probably be very good on Bunny as well. But I don't know. I don't know. Because skill cost, when it comes to Bunny, you want to focus on reducing your skill cost as much as possible. With Sharen, you want to focus on reducing your skill cooldown as much as possible. And buffing your electric damage. So, yeah. Yeah, the void fragment. Pretty much anywhere in the sterile lands. I'll go do this one as well. The round I was talking about drops a lot of loot in a short amount of time. I have 5 legendary weapons, so it's fine. Yeah, again, like the tamer is kind of like maybe a early game, mid game meta that you can kind of try to latch onto. But aside from that, it doesn't seem like anything that's going to make the game... Again, it's not like, oh, this thing does so much damage that I need to use it. Yeah, I'm not sure what route are you talking about? Is this kind of like a part of what you're talking about? Wow, you get a good amount of drops for a 20-second mission. Yeah. Oh, it tells you on the void fragment. This is chill. So we would use VSA on that. This one's electric. We could probably go and do that with Sharen. Rockfall area. Anticipated ambush. Okay. Yeah, I can go do that next. This is where you get focus on electric. Now, here's the thing. It doesn't tell us what the drop chance is, and I'm guaranteeing Like, look, I don't want to get into like conspiratorial stuff, but Focus on Electric is very, very good on Sharen and potentially Bunny. I wouldn't be surprised. How do I get in here? I wouldn't be surprised if it's a very difficult, very low drop chance. I have to go in here? It might be underneath or something. There, it says there's a fast travel point right here, right? Temporary safe zone. But I don't... I'm looking right at it right here. This is it right here. I know what they look like as well. They look like a robot. Whenever I go there in public, there's bunnies running through that mission. Yeah, that makes sense. I couldn't find that fast travel point either. Are we getting trolled right now? Is the game trolling us? Like, oh, fast travel point here, and there's just nothing there. This is why the Thunder Cage is the ultra farm weapon. Because you shoot one enemy and all of them die. Yeah, I suspect it's marked on the map as a fast travel location. And there's no actual fast travel. This is how you get the void shards. Yeah, I'll go and check out the anticipated ambush point. Am I still in private mode? I can't remember. Yeah, oh, other players can enter. If I switch it to public, I don't need to rejoin. The only thing I care about when it's public are the zone recon missions. Like, I don't want other people to do them where I miss them and then miss out on a potential amorphous drop. They should consider fixing that. Because what that's going to do is it's going to lead the players going into private mode and completely diminishes the crossplay and like open world multiplayer, public multiplayer vibe of the game. We got mid-air maneuvering. That, I believe, is a rare drop. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Is this actually good? Okay. So it works similarly to a sub-attack module, right? And as far as I can tell, upgrading it is just going to reduce our... Yeah, we go from 56 to 46, yeah. So upgrading this all the way will give us another 10 mod slots. That one is cool. It definitely sounds cool. Grappling hook to be cast mid-air. Charge time increased by 20%. And upgrading it decreases the charge time increase. Wait, what? Huh. Oh, sick. You don't have to attach it to anything. Okay. Yeah, thanks for telling me. As far as the text goes... Yeah, the way it's worded is tough. Because as far as saying it can be cast mid-air, it's like, yeah, no, it makes sense now, but yeah, that's cool. I like that. That means I don't even need to worry about what I attach it to. Now, so if I, hold on, let me see what happens if we upgrade it. I want to see how the extra 20% cooldown is a little bit tough. But yes, that is absolutely cool. And it makes sense in hindsight. Mid-air maneuvering, yes. But on the surface, I was definitely like, oh, can't we already cast our grappling hook while we're in mid-air? It's like, no. You can cast the grappling hook into the air and it will cling into the air. Yeah. Interesting. So what it'll do, also that is an insane amount of Kuiper shards and gold, by the way. It'll negate the charge time increase back down to 0. And it gives us plus 10 mod capacity. Have you combined modules? No. I haven't really checked out what that does in depth. You do it with like duplicates, right? You can create one new module by combining 4 modules you own. It requires gold, which we are very low on at this point. Select the modules to combine from the modules you own. You can combine 4. The tier and socket type partially affect the combined module. So if you combine duplicates, it will give you a random of that same color. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't think I care as much. It's definitely interesting, tempting. But I like just dismantling all my duplicates. Gave me a few I was looking for. That does seem like a way to get mods that you don't have. Yeah. That does seem like it could be an option moving forward. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing that up. As for it costing 5,000 gold, and then consuming 4 mods, definitely seems like it could be worth. I do really, really like Kuiper shards, though. Yeah, look, we have the liquid metal. We just don't have the gold now. That's crazy. Researching Blair cost 400,000 gold. We are gold starved right now. And gold, everything costs gold. Like, am I playing the game correctly right now? Like, I did not expect to run out of gold. Yeah, we can do... Do I have... No, I don't think I do. Wait. Cold chill enhancement. Yeah, I already have chill enhancement on this thing. This counts as attribute attack. Yeah, action and reaction. This is probably one of the best bread and butter mods that I've found. And by bread and butter, I mean you don't need to like worry about chill, you don't need to worry about your damage type or whatever. Just you get this, you're good. It's just like a base thing that you put on your general round weapon and it just makes it good for the cost. I farmed golden Kuiper shards for a while listening to music. So I bun my... Yeah. It gets there. It definitely gets there. Yeah, should I just go with this? I'm just gonna go with that. Although, yeah. No, maybe we go... No, but we already have the chill enhancement. Yeah, what I really want to do is upgrade the chill enhancement. No, what I really want to do is upgrade the action and reaction. But I can't because I don't have enough shards. Right? Like, we're good. We can't actually do anything with that. So if we want to do Pyromaniac, I think we're just going to have to go for it. This has a ton of toxic. I could roll... Let's re-roll the Thunder Cage maybe once or twice. Do we even want to... The thing is, like, do I even want to use the Thunder Cage on the Pyromaniac? Is this actually going to be what we want to use at all? I don't think so. I think I'd rather use something like the Phantom Pain. Yeah. This has toxic. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about the special rounds. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we need a beam weapon for... Oh, that's interesting. Even though I have this for singular skill for Bunny, it's still more powerful. Flat out. Why? Oh, because we don't have a beam rifle equipped. If I equip a beam rifle... I don't have a beam rifle. I scrap everything that I don't think I'm going to use. Yeah, this has chill attack on it. I don't know why I don't want to use that. This has raw firearm attack on it. That's what all I care about. Yeah, let's just do let's just do Pyromaniac. Let's just do Pyromaniac. I'm just gonna equip that for now. I do not care to go and find a beam rifle to get a good beam rifle to get that to work. I'm just equipping a jank tactical rifle. I'm realistically thinking, like, if I'm gonna do Pyromaniac though, like, oh man, dude, just go. I'm just going. I'm done deliberating. I'm just going. I just don't want to do it again and then get wrecked. As far as our build goes, like, yeah, we're using level 89 weaponry against a level 66 boss. Like, we should be fine. Like, having to build cold damage specifically, depending on, I mean, it's gonna come down to what we really need to grind for, right? Like, depending on what I really need to grind for, that's when I'm gonna start thinking about, like, okay, I'm gonna make a chill attack build. I'm gonna make a toxic attack build. You know, that's what it's gonna come down to. This thing is slamming right now. But yeah, at the sacrifice of it's using an insane amount of ammo. It's a huge frame skip. And it's out of ammo. It's the thing with the Sonic co-op. That's what you just saw. I'm not using the tactical rifle. You gotta love how all of the Kingfishers are dropping special ammo. The orange ammo drops. Not a single impact round green drop. And there's one. Yeah, that's actually worth diving for. Oh shit. I should not have jumped off here. There are no health drops, man. Like, no health drops. I'm looking everywhere, no health drops. It is barren. There are no drops. Oh no. Yeah, I really do not, I have to say, the fact that I just got aggroed while I was invisible getting a teammate up, I thought that that would be a thing, but it's not a thing because you still get aggroed when you're invisible, man. It's not a thing. I wanted it to be a thing. Sometimes the bots will be aggro. Sometimes. But not all the time. Where are the health drops? Give me the health drops. Dude, is it even worth? None of my teammates seem to be hitting the Kingfishers. No, they are. They are. Never mind. Dude, that just chunked. Just chunked. Alright, they died. We got it. They died. Oh, they ripped. Man, even at being level... Oh, nice. We got season level up. Even being at level 80 weapon drops, it's like the Pyromaniac is still a thing. Like, yeah, sure, the Gravewalker we just delete instantly, but the Pyromaniac is definitely still a thing. We just got the rarest drop. We just got the rarest drop from that Amorphous right there. We just got a 3% chance drop. As for my drop luck this stream, it's actually been pretty good. Like, between the Enzo enhanced cells and the energy activator blueprint, now, I don't care about the energy activator blueprint as much as I care about the Valby code. But that was a 3% drop that we just got. But it's not Valby, so garbage. True. As far as I can tell, yeah, what that really is bait to get us to try and care about energy activators. But it's only like one piece. Right? It's only one piece. Like getting this and this, good luck. Good luck. So yeah, we know how to get these. These are a rare drop from like multiple different, but these two are gonna be the gatekeeping for real. But yeah, it is not Valby code, so it is garbage. Even though it's the 3%. So yes, to get that Amorphous, we need to do... Is it the Forgot Tense or is it... No, that was for Valby's Spiral Catalyst, which we already have. Mystery's End, right? Yes. So to get that Amorphous 36, we need to do Mystery's End. And at this point, we have Blair. So, like, we don't care about Blair enhanced cells anymore. But I will be right back, and then we'll do Mystery's End. All right, I'm back. Yeah, given the distance of the mid-air grappling hook, I don't know. I don't know if it's as... Ooh, I like this thing a lot. Don't know if it's going to be as good as a sub-attack module. Oh no, I slammed down. I pressed F while I was mid-air and I just like slammed all the way down. Because what the sub-attack module does for us is it does additional damage and can stagger enemies, and you can close the gap. Like, our kick actually moves us forward. And then also we already have a whole bunch of Kuiper shards and gold invested in the kick. So as for like getting more gold and Kuiper shards, that's just gonna come as a product of like grinding for Valby and potentially Enzo. We got the Enzo enhanced cells, which is crazy. As far as our luck drops today go, I am not complaining about RNG today. And that is exactly how RNG works. I think, so if we time that right, I've only been able to do it with Bunny. Yeah, I've only been able to do that with Bunny. And honestly, like, yeah, I don't know if I want to keep trying that. Oh, the cooldown on the grappling hook is sometimes very tough. But yes, I will flat out say that jump that we just saw is easier and faster to do when using Bunny with speed of light. You don't have to attach to things. I switched back to our kick. Which honestly, I need to use more. But yes, I switched back to our kick. Oh wait, I didn't. Wait, how am I kicking then? Wait, what? Am I... I'm just being poo brain at this point. Wait, how am I kicking then? Hold on. I wasn't kicking. So, as far as the sub-attack modules go, does this do more damage, or does it just give us more mod slots? I'm very confused at this point. Like, in hindsight, was it a bad decision to put points into kicking? It does more damage for sure. I will maybe actually check that. But I do believe you. Yeah, I was wondering why it was taking so long to cool down. So when you use that mid-air maneuvering, you only get one charge on your grappling hook. You only get one charge on your grappling hook. I don't like that, if I'm being completely honest. Never? Wait, never what? Hold on, I missed what did I ask? I think it was a good idea to put those points into that mod. Like, kicking does seem like a good mod. See that right there? Like, I wouldn't have been able to make that jump if I didn't have that second charge. I like the double grapple. Yeah. That's a huge downside that mid-air maneuvering doesn't mention. Is like, you are stuck with one grapple. I don't think it does it say it in the text? It can only be used once. Yes, it does actually say it in the text. I'm just gonna get much better at using kicking because honestly, it's pretty fun. The reason I chose kicking over all the others is because I like the kick animation. I don't know if there's an actual difference. Imagine we just like walked right by our VS teammate and just like didn't get them up. Be so rude. That'd be like one of the rudest things I've ever done in this game. No way. No way. It just canceled. No way. We got frozen and it canceled our ultimate completely. Like, I clicked this second we got frozen, and it just didn't do it. That is brutal. That was just that was like such unfortunate timing there. Yeah, we get 8,000 gold from completing this mission. Most importantly, we get the amorphous 36 for Valby code. And once we have the Valby code, we are on the last piece for Valby. I'm not in a super hard rush to unlock Valby because we're still going to use Blair. We're still going to use Blair. And as for the other piece for Valby, we have to do sepulcher with the executioner. Let's see if we have that, because we can jump back and forth between that for Valby. Like, I don't mind grinding for Valby if we can jump back and forth between two different void intercept battles. Yeah, the enhanced cells is a 38% drop. That's what we need, right? Yeah. So let's just do the executioner. It's going to be super easy. They're very strong against electric, but they're also very low level. So we both put the same amount into kicking. Nice. It definitely seems like a good extra attack that we can do. Oh, they're using ultimate glare. Interesting. I assume this boss is gonna die pretty quickly. That is hilarious. They were using a rocket launcher. I think that's the vestigial organ. Yeah, they didn't even go for the drops at all. Give me the least rare drop. Nice. We got the Valby enhanced cells. I think that's like the second or third time I've done that. So as far as like raw numbers go, for a 38% chance, on average, probability is that you would have to do it 3 times. Yes. So now all we need is the code, and the code for Valby is the hardest thing to get. For sure. And we've done the loop twice now, where we go to Mystery's End, right? This is the cleanest way to roll for Valby that I've found. We go Mystery's End, get the amorphous material 36, and then we go Void Intercept Pyromaniac, and we open the 36. Yeah, this Phantom Pain is actually not bad. I could reroll. I don't know if I care to spend a reroll on it, though. I think as far as my phase exchangers go, I'm gonna save them for like level 100 if we do start using them. My phase exchangers and my control axis. They're kind of one and the same because, again, the attributes don't scale. I may actually bring Sigvor's up. I don't know. I'm debating. Like, as far as DPS goes, I'm not too concerned about it. I as long as we can grind for Valby decently efficiently while also getting carried a little bit. That's all I care about. Yeah, damn. We are using all of our gold. It really is crazy. And Valby's gonna cost every single piece of Valby is gonna cost 200,000 gold. So a part of the Valby grind is going to be stacking gold. I think Valby total 200, 200, 200. So 600. Valby is going to be 1 million gold between researching actual Valby to like actually get Valby completed. It's going to cost 400. Each individual one of these is going to cost 200,000. And yes, we can craft this. We have the materials. We just don't have the gold. So yeah, we're gonna be on the gold grind. And as far as like finding external components goes, we're gonna need to seriously consider finding gold drop rate external components. That is it. That is it. Yeah, Sharen, we need... What was the fusion focus? Yeah, focus on fusion. Between flash short sword and cutoff beam. Yeah, I'm just gonna go agony. Yeah, there we go, sure. Yeah, we're stacking these Freyna codes while we're trying to get amorphous material pattern for Valby. Or not anymore. We just got the Valby drop, right? Yeah, we have the enhanced cells now. We have the enhanced cells, spiral catalyst, and stabilizer. But I think for the code, yes, in the sterile land, this amorphous 6 is what we need to go for, right? Yeah, see, Valby code 38%. That's it. So we go here, do this, roll for that code. Then if we get it, we can crack it. If we don't, then we can go do Mystery's End. And then we bring that to Pyromaniac. And then we crack it there. That is the general, that is the remaining cycle grind. For Valby code. And then it's just gold grind. Then we're just gold farmers at that point. Then we're just gold farmers. Yeah, and we still need to do Heart of the Fortress. I'm not gonna do this today. Admittedly, I'm gonna avoid doing it today. Because it is the last, like, it is the last infiltration mission. I am at monster level 93. It's not gonna be easy. And we're gonna take our time with it. A bunch of gold farmers. Welcome back, Nudwiser. Exactly. That's what it comes down to. That is what it comes down to. Where was the other? Yeah, I think the anticipated ambush point is another part of the cyclical grind here. I wanted to check while I'm thinking about it. Battle Pass challenge. Weapons that use special rounds. Okay, we need to use special rounds. I need to spend time in Fortress getting weapon drops. Yeah. I shouldn't have whittled down those. I shouldn't have deconstructed those beam weapons that I had before. Just waiting for my PS4 Pro to update. Nice. I hope it updates quickly. Can you play this on PS4 Pro? Oh my. Oh, full frozen. While I watch the 400 megabyte to copy the update, which takes 30 more minutes than the, oh no. I'm gonna do this one again. We're gonna do it. I should do this thing, but I'm gonna do this one again. You can? That's what I'm playing it on? Oh, nice. Sweet. I should make my... I'm being poo brain. Hold on. Made my match public, so it will attempt to match make us. There's no reason to be doing this solo. It's hard to remember, like, oh, I want to do the zone missions. Yeah, it's hard to remember, honestly. There are, like, nuances to the grinds in this game. Setting the game to be public and then private, depending on whether you're doing, like, some of the zone missions. It's like, yeah, like, remembering all of that, like, I kind of just want to, like, click button, get put into a mission, and then get good drop. Like, that's what I want. Like, give me good drop. Let me push button, give me good drop. all the meantime, we are leveling Sharen as well. Holding off on next gen. Not worth still. Yeah. If what you have works for you, then it works. Like, no need to upgrade. Yeah, Sharon's active camouflage is so good when doing missions like these. Unfortunately, it is not the best in Colossus battles. Like, I do have to be brutally honest. Maybe I'm bad. It definitely has a part of... It's definitely partly due to the fact that I'm bad. But let me rephrase. I have a hard time using Sharen in Colossus battles. The fact that you can make, you can use Sharen kind of as like a support is great. But her base ability is something that stuns, right? Like this ability stuns, and you can't use it on Colossus. Yeah, I'm starting to miss the Thunder Cage's AoE. We are getting the, like, 85 plus drops right now. Pretty sure the gold and everything else does scale. Like as you level up, it does scale. Oh my. Oh, I'm out of ammo completely. That's why I wasn't shooting. I'm like, oh, they're so low health. I'll be able to take them out. No, you ran out of ammo and now you're down. Ooh, supply moisture. Is that a Valby Transcendent? Ooh. Very interesting. Yeah, the polyatomic ion particle is what you use to get the it's what you use to get the energy activator. It's one of the crafting materials of the energy activator. Probably the easiest to get material for the energy activator. As far as I understand, two of the four materials for the energy activator you need to get from the vaults And the vaults are random. I don't know how you go about looking for vaults in the game. And there is a mini game associated with it. And if you fail the mini game, you lose your key and the vault disappears and you get nothing. Like that is a nice summary of the energy activator grind in the game. We don't even have mods on this thing. That is pure skill. We've been using that primarily, and we didn't even have mods on it. Pure skill. All right, let's swap into the Viper. Let me check. Ooh, this has chill attack on it. That might be good. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of these. Oh, this is actually good. The electric skill power boost ratio, that is actually good. Yeah, everything else is low level. So this mod drop was actually pretty decent. The problem is we're using Dimension. Do I have a beam rifle? No, the drops we've been getting from the missions we've been doing have not been dropping beam weapons. But yeah, we need to be using special rounds. Wait, did that just get rid of all of my... Oh, interesting. That did everything that was marked as junk, including the reactors. Hold on. No, I want to hold on to this one for now, because it's one of the only that I've found electric in Dimension. I just haven't been finding beam weapons. And my typical mode of operation is to junk anything that I'm not even thinking about using. But we need to use this. So as far as the battle pass goes, we need to be kicking enemies and shooting them with burst fire rifles. So we will try to do that a little bit more so that we can finish those two challenges. As for the Pyromaniac, I will roll for the Valby code again. Unfortunately, yeah, this is singular skill. I'm gonna swap to this. This is just better than that. Yeah, it's just better. This can go away. That's actually junk. Yeah, let me just junk that quickly so I don't look at it anymore. Yeah, let's actually fight the... This should be doing chill attack. Yeah, it is. The problem I have with the burst rifles is that it's like this I need to just get into the flow of tapping button 1, mouse click 1, and just accepting the rate of it. Because whenever I use a burst fire rifle in the game, what I want to do is spam mouse click 1, and what you need to do is you just need to like kill and click over and over again. Unfortunately, the developers made the conscious decision to make it so if you hold down mouse button 1, it does not automatically fire the burst fire rifle, thereby making the burst fire rifle one of my least favorite weapons to use. Oh, they died. We might have to carry. I have to say the burst fire rifles are like I'd much rather use a beam rifle. But it's okay. It's honestly okay. What? Okay, there we go. It hit. We hit. We hit. Yeah, we should be able to complete this. We have like 2 carries on our team, so we only have 1 more death count, though. That's the problem. So if we lose this, it's going to be because someone died too many times. There we go. We got it. Yeah, this is how we get Enzo's spiral catalyst as well. So after Valby, I'm gonna be going for Enzo for sure. But alas, Valby code is going to be the most difficult to get, hands down, because the Valby code grind primarily involves doing Mystery's End. We've gone over it like twice before, but it's okay. Mystery's End, you get the 36 15% drop chance, and then you take it over to the Pyromaniac and you crack it open. Now, a 15% drop chance on average should take about 6 to 7 tries. I'd say seven tries, 8 tries maybe. I'm just gonna assume we're gonna have to crack open like 10, 15 plus. We got the energy activator blueprint on this. We got the 3% drop, but we didn't get the 15%. So that is RNG for you. It is not about skill. It is not about your build. It's not about anything like that. It's just simply accepting the fact that sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. And that is a core mechanic in this game. People who don't like that. Oh, here's a gold drop rate. The electric resistance is interesting, but we're not going to go for it. People who don't like drop rates and RNG like that, I totally understand that. I totally understand that. But I will be brutally honest and say I don't think that's a valid criticism. Saying like, oh, the game has random drops in it. Like, that's not a valid criticism. It's like, that's a core aspect of any looter shooter type game. Every single looter shooter type game in history has some type of like percentage drop rate where you have to do something and you have a chance for something to drop that you're looking for, and so on and so forth. Yeah. This does have raw firearm attack. I might switch to doing that. This does have a huge amount of raw toxic attack, though. This does too, though. Yeah, so as for the battle pass, I need to do special rounds on Mystery's End. We need to primarily use the detachment because it's the highest level special rounds weapon that I've been able to find. We could do Quarantine Zone again, but 82 drop. You know what? Let's just jump into the Heart of the Fortress and try it. Because that's going to give us the 88 drops, right? Also, this is how you get Enzo's stabilizer blueprint. Maybe I'm just noticing it more because I'm angling to get Enzo after Valby. But it does feel like Enzo is the next one after Valby. At least that's what it feels like. I may be biased though because I know that Enzo makes the energy activator grind slightly easier. Let's turn the dialogue back on because we actually haven't
No time to lose. You must
played this
move
before.
quickly.
Guide, I've heard that the inversion process releases an enormous amount of energy. Can you guarantee that the units that enter will be safe without my barrier?
If we can escape while the Ironheart is still in the inversion furnace, the Descendants will not be exposed to the energy. Our biggest problem is the Vulgus commander leading the fortress defense. If they appear,
Oh my.
they will delay everything, lowering our chance of success.
Leave that to us. I'll blow them up no matter how strong they are.
Doing like a lower level mission may actually be... Oh, that's a mass soldier with a modifier. I like the enemy mutations. I think that's a really good feature in the game. So have like a regular mass soldier that has like some crazy mutation modifier on it. That's a really cool concept. Oh my F. No way. Oh, they... Oh no. No, what happened? What even happened there? I just got launched back down.
The furnace. Do they know about the inversion furnace?
Kulon.
They believe they can destroy the fortress by overloading it. How futile. Close the partition and stop their advance. Once I've
Most of these mass soldiers are going down to our shots. Getting the sub attack kills is gonna be tough though, especially if like our sub attack doesn't actually kill them. It is very difficult because you do get like one opportunity.
We must complete the operation before that happens.
I'll definitely get the special ammo. Yeah, we need to use abilities on them. Yeah, we'll definitely get the special rounds. The sub attacks, we're gonna need to do a... I don't even know what is happening right now. Please. Please. I'm like busy looking at the freaking battle pass challenges and I'm getting wrecked. Like, maybe stop looking at the battle pass challenges and play the game. Where do I bring this thing? Probably not the best for me to be doing it if I don't know where to bring it. Nah, it's fine. We're good.
Have communications with Master Corel.
There we go. There's a sub attack. Charge sub attack kill.
However, Master Corel
We only need to get 20, so
the scum headed to the inversion furnace.
it's not difficult.
The dead Descendant says nothing.
I do like the kick a lot. The animation alone is what makes it worth it to me. Like, they clearly took the time to animate the kick sub attack. And yes, it does look drastically different.
This is your opportunity to distinguish yourselves in battle. Eliminate.
There we go. Using it as like a finisher is, I think, the way to go. But yeah, if our teammates slam enemies, we can't kill a mass soldier outright. So like, we need to shoot a mass soldier once and then kick it. And if our teammates are also shooting all of the enemies, which is obviously, you know, their prerogative, like that's the whole point. It makes it very, very difficult to actually get last hits with the sub-attack module. There we go. There we go. Let's check the progress on that. I just like making sure that I'm actually doing it because I don't want to miss that. Yeah, we are. 7 out of 20. You can kill multiple enemies at the same time with the sub attack. Oh, almost got the last hit on him with it. Killing the stronger enemies with it is difficult for sure. Yeah, it was on cooldown there. I think we can one-shot a Solus with it. Genetically enhanced Greg clan.
I don't want to meddle with Master Corel's accomplishment, but Eamon can rebuild it. You vermin will not have it.
Oh, going stealth and then hitting the mass soldier.
The enemy is fighting back. If they destroy the control system, I cannot continue the inversion process. We must stop them.
Oh my. But you can tell with the challenges, like, that's what I'm talking about. We got 4 out of the 6 just by playing the game pretty early on in the stream. Like, just very, very quickly, casually, without even really focusing on them. And then 2 of the... Oh my, this guy has a lot of health. I really want to try and get the snipe off. Go invisible and then get the snipe. Oh, I rolled too early. Oh damn, the fire rate on this thing is crazy. Oh my. That's a lot of HP. But thankfully they only have 2 phases. But yeah, as for using the burst fire rifle, we don't need to do that. Oh my, this is gonna be... We are in the boss fight grind zone right now. No way. What is that timing? That's crazy. Bro, get me out of there. That's a lot of damage. Oh. Dude, the timing on that is insane. It's so fast. This genetically enhanced Greg clone is, I mean, like, we got baited in by the first stage. Like, oh, look how quickly, or not look how quickly, but they had a lot of health, but we got them down. With these orbs, I'm calling it, like, it's gonna be tough. Now, thankfully, our Lepic is doing absurd amounts of damage. I feel like I'm barely even helping. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Final stage. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're cruising. Like, we're just slamming them over and over again with this, oh my. Yeah, I'm out of ammo with that now, so... Oh, I'm stuck. Pretty good survivability. Like, a lot of the mods that I chose on Sharen give us pretty good survivability. No, I was just a little bit late. Did it hit? I couldn't tell. We have it? Are we good? Right. Ooh, level 90s. Sweeping squad. I think they went down through here, right?
Descendant, I've located the core facility necessary to activate the furnace. I'll try to gain control of it. Then we can be sure that the inversion operation remains viable.
Entering stealth state.
Nice. That was a good ulti. Timing the sub attacks to get the last hit is pretty difficult. Yeah, our teammate just killed them right before we sub attack. It's not their fault, you know, it just like it adds to the difficulty. If we really want to get sub-attack kills, we're gonna need to do like lower level. Where we can just one-shot enemies with it. Like, it's no doubt gonna be the easiest way. Like doing I might power level the Sharen. In Kingston.
Destroying the system.
I have accessed the core facility and am installing the system. Once I have completed this, I will be able to activate the inversion furnace.
Oh, it just didn't kill them.
But
the automation system has been damaged by the enemy. In order to finish the inversion process, I must operate the furnace system manually.
Wait.
Someone has to be left behind in the furnace.
I'm coming now. I'll take care of it.
Ajax, you're not thinking straight. We can't hold the defense line without you.
Dude, look at all these drops.
will all fall to the Vulgus.
Damn it.
Descendant, what do you think? Descendant?
Look at all these nice drops everywhere.
Descendant, I understand. I'll inform everyone that we will proceed with the operation.
Give me those sweet purple drops everywhere.
Operation? She has a point. We've come too far to give up. We have
Give me those sweet purple drops.
It'll be all over for the guys at the furnace.
We'll really have to
Look at all these amazing sweet purple drops we're getting right now. This is the mission. Give me those sweet level 90 plus purple drops. All day. You know what's crazy? There isn't even one bunny in our party. I just realized. Like, do you know how unlikely that is? Ooh, final boss fight time?
Inversion sequence activated. Initiating Ironheart overload.
Sick.
Descendant, as we overload and destroy the Ironheart, experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion. Be careful. Getting close to it can be dangerous. But you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need a Descendant's arcade to control the furnace system.
How do these vermin have an iron heart? And an inverted iron heart protest? All units, stop the inversion furnace. Master Corral must be informed. Restore communications immediately.
Yeah, my frame rate is actually really smooth here.
30%. The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
Dude, all I want are the purple drops. Like, are we gonna get more purple drops if we do this?
60%. Descendant, watch out for the fallen fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
Give me the purple drops. Oh my, that is a big guy.
So that's what they were intended.
Hulan, the honorable birth. Oh wait, I want to hit that mass soldier.
Damn it! The defense commander has broken through the line. He's heading your way.
Lepic, cover me. I need to help Ajax.
Damn, this has gotten crazy.
Don't worry about me. Go help. The furnace.
This heat? Yes. I was made for this place, wasn't I? I will protect Master Corral's accomplishment. I will go to Clip-Off.
Descendant, the Vulgus has
What can I
activated
hit?
emergency shutdown of the inversion.
What?
We cannot complete the overloading sequence until we remove this final safety measure. Defeat the Vulgus and deactivate the final safety measure.
Seems like the boss is not taking like any damage. Do I need to shoot these things? I assume so. The floating orbs in the sky? Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. That's very bad. Yeah, I think... dude, what is hitting me, man?
I need help.
This is crazy. They have 3 stages?
That hurt like hell.
They do like a triple jump. It's crazy. It does broadcast where they're about to land. Yeah. Oh, they're immune now. What are they immune by? Oh, what is that thing? No way. We have to destroy that thing in order to do damage to it. Dude, this is like aim training, like on God mode, man. This is crazy. They switch over to the snipes. I think the snipes are going to be a little bit cleaner. There we go. Dude, getting the MLG snipes off over and over again. That is the way to do it. There we go. Okay. We good now? Oh, they went down. Oh no, they just got slammed twice. RIP. That's by far their most dangerous ability. I am full aggroed right now. I don't know what these orbs do, but we can shoot them. Oh my. That is a very fast reaction time. You just have to always be paying attention to the ground. Our ability actually slams them. Oh, I don't have my Z. No way. So yes, even while we're invisible. Look at these. That's one of its abilities. Nice. Oh, that was huge. Okay, that didn't do as much damage though. Alright, now we need... Oh, there are two of them? No way. Dude, we need the snipes on the flying thing. We need the MLG snipes. As far as I can tell, like, sniper rifle is the weapon you need here. Did we run out of time? What happened? Did we run out of time or what? If we have to restart, I might call it.
Inversion sequence activated.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, no. Dude, we can't. We can't. We'll give it one more try.
Experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion.
Yeah, I don't know.
Be careful.
I don't know.
Getting close to it can be dangerous. But you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need a Descendant's arcade.
Like, this is clearly like that mission. You know what I mean? We have a 7-minute timer. And
Master Corral must be informed. Restore communications immediately.
I don't know what those orbs do.
Ironheart mass reduction.
I think destroying them is important.
The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Volga's forces are heading to the furnace.
This is definitely seeming like that mission. If you know what I mean, like as far as like MMOs go and stuff. It's gonna be like that mission that people in the Discord are constantly like, is there anyone who wants to run this mission with me? It's that mission. Like if you've ever played any MMO, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
The defense commander has broken through the line. He's heading your way.
This mission is crazy though.
I need to help Ajax.
Don't worry about me.
No doubt.
The furnace.
This heat. Yes.
How many times does it jump, man?
I will protect Master Corral's accomplishment. I will go to Clipper.
Descendant. The Vulgus has activated an emergency shutdown of the inversion furnace. We cannot complete the overloading cycle until we remove this final safety measure.
Oh damn.
The Vulgus and
Oh damn.
the final safety measure.
The second you see that yellow on the ground, you have to just roll. Yeah, I think we need to destroy the orbs faster. If I see the orbs at all, I just shoot them immediately. As for the snipes, like this thing is doing on crit 20k per hit. The snipes seem to be doing about 100k. So as far as the snipes go, we're gonna be sticking to this thing. Just gonna pre-fire where they're gonna land so we can get damage up. Oh my. I am out of ammo with my general rounds. We do only have 3 minutes left. It's gonna be close again. Wait, what? What? How did it do me like that? No way it did me like that. The duel these things is gonna be the hardest phase by far. Because while you're shooting at these things, you need to be paying attention to whether you're getting hit by the other thing while it's immune. Yeah, this boss fight is freaking insane. Okay, we got it. We got one. Two minutes. It's gonna be so close, dude. Okay, we got it. Where is he? No way, I was outside of the circle, dude. No fucking way, man. I was outside of the circle.
Here I come.
There's some weird ping latency stuff going on. Okay, we have 1 minute. If we just pay attention, we should be okay. Oh, 55 seconds? Bro, hammer, hammer, hammer. No! Okay, oh, dude, 30 seconds, man. They're not going to be able to get me up in time. That may have been it, dude.
Deactivation of safety measure. Pending.
Sharen?
Wait, what?
Descendant.
Oh, they got him.
Ironheart.
Dude, GG. They got him. I was thinking, the second I went down, I was like, that's ripped. 30 seconds remaining on that. Sharen, get out!
It appears that the Iron Heart has been destroyed. Turn the ship around. We'll put it back.
The Vulgus fleet is retreating. I repeat, the Vulgus fleet is retreating. Command, what's the situation?
We've confirmed there has been a massive explosion at a critical fortress. The Iron Heart appears to be destroyed. But I can't locate the Descendant signal. Descendant, please respond. Descendant!
Descendant, can you hear me? The Iron Heart has been destroyed. Thank you for believing in me.
The hamster on her back.
Now no one can alter the balance of Ingress. However, Ingress still needs you.
Arcade signal detected in the void dimension. This signature is... It is the Descendant's arcade.
Seneca, confirm the coordinates. Engaging emergency transmitter. Initiating transmission.
Are we in the void? What? Dude, what even happened?
Descendant life sign detected. I repeat, Descendant life sign detected.
Ironheart destruction confirmed.
We just got zapped back to Albion.
Wow, we won.
I knew we'd be able to do it.
This is definitely one for the books. It'll be perfect for history lectures.
The Vulgus are retreating here too. I really thought we were goners for a minute.
It's a shame that the Ironheart we used as bait couldn't be saved.
Hey, we survived. That's more than enough.
Nice. As far as I can tell, like, this is
Do you need information?
pretty much wrapping up the main quest.
Thank heavens, Descendant. You're okay.
It's pretty
Thought
good.
We had lost you.
That was a cool
The
cutscene.
chance of survival was close to 0%.
Yeah, it was a close one. We went down at the end and we got hard carried by our
That's why
teammates.
you were sucked into void space. Anyway, I'm very relieved that I'm able to personally deliver this incredible news to you. The operation to destroy the Ironheart was a success. The Vulgus forces at each front are retreating. The fact that they've ceased attacking suggests that Corel must have lost a significant strategic target. After being outmatched at every turn, humankind has finally turned the tide in this war. I'm compiling all operation reports, including for the situation at the White Knight Gulch. All descendants that were dispatched there are reported to be fine. Alpha will explain in more detail. Please return to HQ. Oh, just a moment. Speaking as myself, and not as an executive officer of HQ, I'd like to personally thank every descendant. Especially you. You destroyed the Ironheart and prevented an unimaginable crisis. We're all in your debt. Thank you, Descendant, for everything.
Standing by for Operation Descendant.
We got another energy activator? What?
Good job, Eugen.
You too, Captain.
You get another energy activator for completing the main quest.
Of course, we're gonna empty the food stores.
The success of this operation will... Good job, everyone. No. Good job.
I did not expect, if I'm being brutally honest, as far as everything goes in this game, did not expect to be handed another energy activator.
Now, Corel and the Vulgus are retreating. Corel discovered that we had taken the inverted Ironheart and tried to come after us. But he was too late. By then, the heart had already been destroyed. We've achieved this major victory due to your actions, Descendant. I'm very glad that we have all of you and the guides still with us. However, Corel took the Ironheart we used as bait and disappeared without a trace.
Yes, Corel is still out there.
We're currently using all of our recon assets to search for Corel's flagship, but we do not know what the outcome will be. We have to remember that this war is not over yet. Corel still has 2 Ironhearts. He's probably plotting something even more dangerous as we speak. And there are still Vulgus forces across Ingress. Without a chain of command, they'll be running riot. For now, savor this triumph. From this moment forward, I look forward to working together again soon.
Indeed.
Descendant.
You have completed one of the sacred missions of the ancestors, Descendant. I'm so proud of you. However, there is something I must tell you regarding the destruction of the remaining Ironhearts. Come, Descendant.
Alright, I hate to, like, leave the stream off hard here. I have been going for just over 7.5 hours. This is feeling like we're wrapping up the main quest here. But as far as like doing the rest of this, I don't want to. I've gotta go within like the next 5 minutes, so I don't want to like rush through it or whatever. We will finish this the next time I play the first Descendant. But yes, I am gonna leave it here. It seems like we've wrapped up the main quest. We got another energy activator, which is pretty crazy in terms of like the fact that this is $25 on the shop. The fact that they give you another one for completing the main quest is pretty crazy. Highly recommend doing the main quest. If you are looking for another energy activator, do not fret. The main quest will eventually give you another one. But yes, Nudwiser, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna leave it here for now, and we will officially finish the main quest the next time I play this game. But if you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.